And that is right, people. As you sit, like, subscribe, share, smash the bell button, and every single notifications on for the last time this year, and for the last time ever, certainly for AEW. I'll get onto that later, so stay tuned, because there is news. There is big news about my channel and about the podcast, so stay tuned for that. But for the last time this year, almost for the last time this year, I am the excellent one. I am, of course, Ricky Goldman. This right here is the channel of the People's Wrestling Channel. And this, for the final time in 2024, is the AEW World's End predictions, watch along, and reactions. So I do have some news at the end here. Well, I'm going to do predictions, and then we're going to get to the news, so stay tuned for that. The big news coming to my channel and for my podcast. But as always, let me know what you're drinking. Let me know what you're snacking on. Let me know where you're watching this. Home watching, or you're at a watch party. Do get those comments in, like, subscribe, share, all of that. Check out all my other videos, but let's get down for the final time in 2024, the final time this year. Let's get down to some predictions. Plenty of matches to go over, plenty of matches to predict. Got 3 on the pre-show and 8 on the main show. I think that's a better way to go, unless they add another 10,000 on the main show. It's AEW, they could still could, but currently on is the 0 hour or pre-show, a minute and 22 seconds, an hour and 21 seconds, an hour, 21 minutes and 53 seconds to the main show, an hour to the 0 hour to the matches will begin. So let's get to those 3 matches, shall we? So it shall be this one right here for all of you. So as I go through the card, all of the matches could easily be seen on a random Dynamite. None of them really are pay-per-view matches, and we start with this one. It will be Toni Storm 1-on-1 with Layla Gray. My first time seeing Layla Gray. I think Toni Storm wins this. It shall be another one that can be easily seen on a random Dynamite Rampage Collision, and that is featuring a WWE Hall of Famer, Double J himself. It is this one. So Jeff Jarrett battles and squares off and takes on QT Marshall. Now, I don't know who the heel is here, because QT Marshall was heel against Big Boom AJ at the last pay-per-view on the pre-show for Full Gear. But Jeff Jarrett, I think he plays a better heel. So who knows who the heel is here. But who I'm going for will be Jeff Jarrett. Let's go to the third one on the 0 hour. And another one that will be seen out of place on a random Dynamite. So it is 8-man tag team action on one side, the Outrunners and Top Flight take on the other side, Leo Rush, Action Andretti, Lance Archer, and Brian Cage. I'm going to say the Outrunners and Top Flight take the W here. One of the very few good things in AEW is that Outrunners are getting a push. I think that will continue. But like I've said before, I'll say it again, AEW is a slivers of good in a world of bad. You've got 95% bad and 5% good, and the good things very quickly get buried and overlooked. But let's roll on to the main card, shall we? So it will be in the first of the semi-finals match in the Continental Classic.
From hell into hell. Mariah May has been.
So it will be Will Ospreay in a battle, in a match against Carl Fletcher. Winner of this, of course, advances to the finals later on tonight. 50-50. I'll say Will Ospreay, but I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to stick on Will Ospreay. So getting to the other semi-final match. It will be Ricochet fending off against Okada. I think Ricochet wins this, and I think we'll get Ricochet, Will Ospreay again in the finals, and then I think Will Ospreay will win outright. Let's get to one with a dynamite diamond ring on the line, and that is this one. So Adam Cole, baby, takes on MJF. Dynamite diamond ring up for grabs. I think Adam Cole wins this. He's going to take the diamond ring. Yeah. Let's go on to a championship match here, which will be... And once again, all these matches could either be seen on a random Dynamite, Raw Rampage, or even a Collision. And we are 1 hour, 15 minutes, or just under 1 hour, 16 minutes away from the main show starting, and just under 16 minutes away from the 0 hour starting. But for the International Championship, your current reigning defending champion, Takeshita, I always screw his name up. So I call him KT just because I can't pronounce his name. But Takeshita will defend against Powerhouse Hobbs. I think Takeshita will retain here. Let's get to the one they're actually previewing right now, and it is this. So the TBS Women's Championship, these two women go at it again. It is Mercedes Moné versus Chris Statlander 2. They did have a good match at Full Gear. No one thought Chris Statlander was winning there, and I don't think anything she's winning this time. I think Mercedes Moné will still remain your TBS Women's Champion. I really can't see her losing for a long time. Let's get to the other Women's Championship match. So in a Tijuana street fight for the AEW Women's Championship title, Mariah May, Thunder Rosa. I think Mariah May will retain here, and I want to go back to what I said. She went all in. Say here in the UK, here in London, big win for her. And what's really been done with her since? I think she beat Willow Nightingale at Wrestle Dream, and then kind of nothing really has been done with her since. So I think Mariah May wins here. And then your main event in the Fatal 4-Way for the main one, the AEW Championship, it will be. Jon Moxley, Orange Cassidy, Jay White, and Hangman Adam Page. I think Jon Moxley retains here. I'm probably going to have Hangman Adam Page be pinned, but I'm not really predicting that bit, but I am predicting the winner, and I think Jon Moxley will retain. So is the final predictions of 2024 done. Hope you all have a great Christmas. Once again, let me know what you're drinking, what you're snacking on, where you're watching this. You're at a watch party, you're watching it at home. Get your comments in, your predictions in. I've got news concerning my channel and the podcast. I'm going to get to that in a minute. But first, there's still time left. I imagine there's going to be New Year sales galore. You can still represent the golden one, the excellent one, Ricky Gulman, in 2025 in the new year. And you can simply do that by going to this. That is right. Protein Teas, Goldman's one. Protein Teas, Goldman's one. Protein Teas, Goldman's one. Protein Teas, Goldman's one. Represent the golden one. Represent the excellent one. Represent Ricky Goldman. Represent Ricky
So I spent
Goldman on our social on screen right now. Take a good look at those.
Owning my skills, becoming the best version of myself by giving it my all.
So, an interview being caught by, I presume, Layla Gray backstage. This is my first time seeing who Layla Gray is. Never seen her in action. So later on, about my first time seeing her.
Tonight, I'm going to beat you into oblivion. Because it's my turn now. Get it? Got it? Good.
Yeah, that was Layla Gray. Just having up a match. As always, if you want to join me, let me know. I can send you a link. Get you on if you want to do that as well. But yes, so it is big news coming to my channel. So first of all, next year I'm looking to do TNA watch along. So this is probably the last ever AEW watch along I'm ever gonna do. We'll get to that in a second here. Is there a match starting right now?
Only ever.
Okay, no, just breaking down the Fatal 4-Way match later on. Anyway, so I'm gonna get into in a minute what I'm gonna be doing with AEW. But look, I'm looking next year to do TNA pay-per-view watch-alongs. I think TNA have been killing it. Only watched really bits of TNA over the years, so certainly want to watch more of that next year. The predictions themselves, I'm going to move over to the podcast. So I'm going to move the predictions over to the podcast. Speaking of AEW, I'm now going forward, I think next year, going to do shorts. So match reactions, shorts of AEW. We'll probably still watch the pay-per-views, maybe, perhaps. For me, AEW's not been the best. I think kind of really driven me away a little bit, really. I'm not really that fussed about tonight's card. I'm watching it, but not really that fussed. So we'll see how the cards of AEW next year. I believe the first show's in Australia, and then it's Revolution. So I'll certainly look at the cards if I do watch them. And I do match reaction shorts. Also, another change will be how I rate things. So I've been rating things all year from bronze to gold. Starting next year, it'll be jobber to main event. So jobber, opening match, mid-card, main event. So to make it more wrestling, make my rating more wrestling, and it'll go something different every single year. And next year will be jobber to mid-card. So I'm going to go through all of that again and tell you about what's in the description on the other side of this. But you need to know where to add me, follow me, all of that. Get your predictions in, get your comments in, any questions you have in. Once again, if you want to join me, just let me know. But on the other side of this, I'll just quickly go through all of that I've gone through, and the changes come to my podcast, and what's coming tomorrow night, and everything in between. So let me play this first. Take a good look at this.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Reigning Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pate. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1, and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like, and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
That is right. Check out all my socials, like and subscribe, follow me, and me, do all of that. And you'll have heard there that my podcast is on Wednesdays. It isn't. I do need to change that little bit. But it is on weekends, Saturdays and Sundays, and the next one, the final one of the year, comes tomorrow night. So tomorrow night we're doing my version, the return of the Golden Wrestling End of Year Awards, and I've got a few people to read out the nominations. You'll see tomorrow night who those people are. So tune in 10 p.m. That is 10 p.m. tomorrow night, UK time, usual time. So tune in to find out who those people who drops by to read out nominations. So tomorrow night, the Reigning Rock Podcast, the Golden End of Year Wrestling Awards. So I'm just going to go through once again what I was going through there. So next year, I don't want to look at doing more. Look at doing TNA pay-per-view watch-alongs. Like I've said, TNA's been killing it. Watched it over the years, but I do want to watch more of it. So I'll be doing TNA pay-per-view watch-alongs. As far as AEW, if I continue to watch it, like I said, we'll check out the card for the show in Australia and for Revolution. If the card's good enough, I guess I will watch. Said AEW is going to drive me away a little bit. I'm not really that fussed about tonight's card. I'm watching it, but not really that fussed. And I don't think there's been a pay-per-view all year, really, that's been absolutely fantastic. There's been good bits here and there, but like I've said, there's 95% bad and 5% good. That's what AEW is. Those little tiny slivers of good suddenly get lost in a world of bad. But if I do continue to watch AEW next year, I will do match reaction shorts. So I really want to do more of those. So that's what we're doing next year. Also, the predictions moving across to my YouTube, my podcast, and how we'll rate things. So this year I've been doing from bronze to gold. Next year I want to make it a bit more wrestling inspired, and I'll go with different things every year. So next year will be from jobber to main event, or jobber, opening match, mid-card, main event is how to rate shows. Also changes coming to my podcast. So I'll discuss those tomorrow night. And I believe this might be the first match of the evening.
Contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute.
So tune in tomorrow night to find out what those changes are. We'll get to the first match here, then when you get to what's in the description. But we're going to go to our first match here. It is women's action, and it is Toni Storm one-on-one with Layla Gray. It's my first time ever seeing Layla Gray in action. Of course, Toni Storm returning to her previous gimmick before. Timeless Toni Storm. So get in the predictions who you think wins this one. I think this is pretty obvious, but let me hear from you. Any questions you've got, any comments you've got. I said I hope you all had a great Christmas and looking forward to New Year. But here comes Layla Gray.
You never know. And from Queens, New York, Layla Gray. I'd like to say what we heard from Layla Gray talking to Lexi earlier here on Hero. She's a very confident young lady, and she said she'd worked out in the LA dojo. And let's see how far she can move along here. It's a big match for her.
Layla Gray training in the New Japan Dojo in Los Angeles. They're outpost in LA.
To Layla Gray's face, because she's with top flight her face or the heel. This is what I mean by my AEW matches are getting thrown together. Oh, the outrun of the face, I'm guessing, and the top fighter face or the heel. Their heel, that means Layla Gray's heel. So you've got, oh, okay, I know. Some sportsmanship kicking this one off. Both getting the crowd going. Here we go. First match of the evening. Let's go. Quick tie up between the two. Toni Storm getting the advantage for now.
Recall or an emotional hit that she took, but I mean, this is all kind of weird. What's weird about it?
Layla Gray fighting back.
Into the building, breaking out. She's a rookie chant for timeless Toni Storm, which, it's somewhat cruel for them to reinforce this delusion. They love her. Side headlock takeover there by Toni Storm. It is indeed Toni time, and it is
Toni really controlling the action, but very much slowed it down.
Coming up in just over 1 hour.
It's right, 1 hour away from the main show beginning. Got this match and still two more to come on the 0 hour. So a quick roll up by Toni. Layla kicking out there. Side headlock taking her down. 1, 2.
Press kick out at 1. Layla Gray.
Toni Storm bears a striking resemblance to
timeless Toni Storm.
Gwen Stefani.
Really?
That's what I was thinking.
Crowd absolutely dead here. You can't hear anything.
Over an hour away from World's End, coming up on pay-per-view. You've got so many ways to join us. You can join us at Dave & Buster's locations nationwide. You can demand cable and satellite traditional providers. Triller.
Toni with the Layla in her side headlock, but Layla fighting back into the ropes. Oh, knocking her down.
PPV.com and Triller TV as Toni Storm.
Well, Toni woke up the crowd a little bit there, fighting back into it.
Face of Toni Storm. Not something we saw. Well, now, backbreaker. Toni Storm covered. Not something we saw.
Backbreaker going to the cover. A quick kick out by Layla.
Of Toni Storm.
My first ever time seeing Layla Gray here.
That was a horrible betrayal from Mariah May, who, by the way, later on, has got her, as we say, work cut out for her with 1, 2. Kick out on 2.
Kick out from Layla.
Gray and Thunder Rosa will be challenging Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship. A Tijuana street fight, Nigel, in Orlando, Florida.
Certainly odds against the AEW Women's Champion Mariah May. favouring the challenger, but Mariah May has...
Layla done. Now Layla with a roll up 1, 2. A quick kick out by Tony. So, followed by a clothesline. Layla coming back into this. Neck breaker.
Who inspired Mariah May? Followed
1, 2.
Followed in Tony Storm's footsteps, but did it with a little bit more glamour, dare I say.
Okay, glamour. I
And,
like that word.
I would love to see Tony Storm against Mariah May. I think that would be a great matchup.
I think that would be too. Happened in Wembley Stadium, London, England. That's where Mariah.
Layla team on Tony here.
And unfortunately,
I love how
does not seem to
Nigel McGuinness is trying to make out that Tony Storm and Timeless Tony Storm are two completely different people. Layla battling back now.
Drop kick, returning the favorite to Tony Storm.
You know, Excalibur, it may be a good idea to put loss out of your mind. I mean, if that's the way she does it.
But Layla,
That may be good work. Layla Gray is showing a lot. Only her 4th year now in pro wrestling, and we talked about this. You know, she'll learn a lot in this match, win or lose, against Tony Storm, who, by the way, is not a rookie, as everybody knows.
Right behind Tony, 58 minutes on the clock, 58 seconds, 57 on the clock now to go. This action has really slowed down. The crowd just aren't into it. They try and get into it here and there, but that's about it.
absolutely.
Coming after your own heart.
Do get those comments in, get those predictions in also, get this share, like, subscribe, all of that. Layla now, Layla and Tony Storm taking it to each other. Tony fighting back.
Up Tony Storm, swinging on miss. Layla though.
A cutter,
Now Layla
followed by sleeper submission. Gonna arm around her like that, head there.
Just using that right arm though, not the hand clasped behind her back. So that may be Tony Storm's only saving grace at this point.
Very, very impressive, wouldn't you say, Nigel?
There was Storm doing the right thing, getting her hips underneath herself, taking away some of the leverage of Gray, who nonetheless, a great showing here against Tony Storm.
Fans, we are just under 1 hour away from World's End coming up on pay-per-view. And speaking of pay-per-view, ppv.com, a way to join us for World's End at the top of the hour.
Layla battling back now. Tony now, Tony loses his praise, running the hands down on her.
Layla Gray trying to cover up. Crowd in Orlando appreciating the efforts of Tony Storm. Maybe having a flat.
Like, kind of like this light, and then turn into that.
Picture perfect, strike to the jaw.
I like the character she's playing right now. Fisherman suplex into the 3. A quick kick out by Layla there.
Legs got her out of that, Layla Gray did.
I'm going to have to think a demonstrative victory here by Tony Storm. Might push her towards title contention. And, you know, the AEW Women's Championship scene was so black and white before.
Layla fighting Mike now. The big boot
glorious technical
into the corner.
Right now, Layla Gray charging into the corner. Tony Storm escapes out. Back elbow by Layla. Sends Tony Storm staggering back towards center. Now Layla off the
top, the net breaker.
Tony Storm down. Layla may have rattled herself a bit with that one.
Layla going to a quick cover and pull Tony away. And no.
A late kick out there.
That's a good call, Excalibur. She did rattle her own head. You can see that she's holding her forehead as Layla Gray right now.
Let's take another look if we can. Just watch here the impact, not just for Tony Storm, but for Gray as well, landing high across the back of the neck, top of the shoulders.
Now Layla with the advantage, running knee strike. Tony Storm in trouble here. This would be a landmark victory in the career of Layla Gray.
Layla taking it to Tony now.
Dare say a huge upset even against a
roll. 1, 2. Got her. 1, 2, 3. Your winner here, Tony Storm. No shocker there at all.
Continuing her winning ways since her return, or in her mind, since her debut here in AEW, undefeated. Since reverting back to the black and red, it is once again Tony time here in Orlando.
So, before we go into the next match, in the description below, PMP, Pancakes, and Power Zams. Want me live this following this coming Tuesday. There'll still be an episode, but won't be live as it's New Year's Eve. But it's usually live an hour or two after NXT. Dr. Rich Featherstone, who's a psychologist, will talk about a big wrestling fan, wrestling reporter, as his insiders, but also a psychologist kind of uses that for his shows. So yeah, head over PMP Pancakes and Power Slams. Also, the after party is only $4. I did right, just $4 a month. We have a lot of fun, do predictions, watch-alongs. We did end-of-year awards. We've done Sporkle. So yeah, it's only $4 a month. The PMP after party. QT Marshall,
professional wrestling industry like QT.
now
What I did last month, after
also
years
being
selling out the
interviewed.
building with my match with Big Boom AJ, my whole life has changed. I mean, I might have to change my home address with the amount of people that wait outside for me.
Also in the description, if you want to do your EFEDs, ASPW production, TWF Network, and Radio Extreme Wrestling, Red Bull Radio F8. Check out all of those. As we were 52 minutes away from the main show beginning.
Over the head with a guitar, disfiguring this gentleman's face. He might never look the same, Lexi. But Jeff, I understand. You want to be on the QT bandwagon. I get it. It must be so hard when you wake up every day. You look in the mirror and you just can't imagine.
In 1 second, you want to come back in.
Step in the room with QT Marshall.
So yeah, get your comments in, all your predictions. There's still plenty more matches to predict on, so get those in. I'll be back on screen in seconds here.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay. This one's on me. Don't worry. You're welcome.
Guys, we are just under an hour away from going live on pay-per-view with World's End. RJ, how do the people watch?
If you're in the United States, you can watch World's End on YouTube, Triller.tv, PPV.com, in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers, and Dave & Buster's.
Yes, and international, you guys can watch at YouTube.com and PPV.com. Guys, the Continental Classic is coming to an end here tonight. And to help break it all down for us, we've got Mark Briscoe with us.
I would know. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Good to see you. And we've also got the TNT champion, Daniel Garcia.
And whilst they break down the matches, the panel discuss the matches, Daniel Garcia, champion and name on the card.
Right, earlier in the night, we
wins the title at Full Gear on this card. Like I said, AEW is mostly back. But as they discuss the matches, I'm going to play this because it's very important that you purchase my t-shirts, and here they are.
Agree with my man Daniel Garcia here. I think that
is right.
Is the most
Priority team. Women's one, Goldman's one, over at Priority team. Almost on screen right now. In fact, I'm going to be on screen in a couple of seconds or so. But I'll let you enjoy those. Take a screenshot, write them down, whatever you need to do. Give me 1 second.
for this match tonight?
So I'm back, guys, back on screen. Play more matches to predict, to call and play more matches to predict. 47 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock to go before the main show begins. 2 more matches still to come on the 0 hour. The panel breaking down Okada versus Ricochet. Who wins there? Who do you guys think will win? Get in those comments. Get your predictions in. Get your comments in. Like, share, subscribe.
Walks around like he's got like gold, like little sparkles and twinkles of gold, like, you know, in his bloodstream or something. Like Okada is like he's a very mythical individual. Now, it's been very interesting to see, because I really believe he's one of the smartest wrestlers that has ever stepped foot in a professional wrestling ring. And it's very interesting to see, since he's been here in AEW, how he's paced himself, something that I mentioned with Kyle Fletcher. Okada, if Kyle Fletcher is great, Okada is masterful at pacing a wrestling match.
Now, let's look ahead to the future for both of you. What are your goals for 2025, Mark?
Well, 2025 is a big year for me. You know, this will be 2 full years here in AEW. And I said right at the beginning that I smell gold in them there hills. And, you know, Continental Classic was a hell of a tournament all the way around the board. I really got off to a slow start, but got it rolling once I had my match with my man here, Daniel Garcia.
He had some golds, you know.
My boy put up a hell of a fight. And I ain't gonna sit here and act like, hey, it could have gone this way, could have gone that way. But hey, that was my night. I got the win over the TNT champion. I think that I am entitled. I think I am deserving of a TNT title shot. What do you think, Danny G?
Hey, I didn't think you were gonna call me out on this panel. Like, I thought we were coming to talk about our expertise on the Continental Classic, and now you're challenging me for the TNT title. Is that what you're doing right now?
That's what I'm doing, Danny.
That's what you took this opportunity to do. This. You know, I respect it, because, Mark, I really like you. I like everything that you do, and I think you do deserve gold.
Love it.
Right,
just not this one. Respectfully, just not this one.
Okay.
Hey, Danny.
Guys,
maybe a
we
match
got to carry
today.
on
Hey,
here
Danny.
with action here. 4 Worlds and 0 hours. Throw it over to the Dapper Yapper. Jeff
And another match to come here. What will that be? Will that be singles action, or will that be the 8-man tag team contest?
Set for 1 fall with a 20-minute time limit.
Things got a little testy there at the end between Mark Briscoe and Daniel Garcia, but understandably so.
So it is.
I'm sorry, Excalibur. Is Mark Briscoe not wonderful or what? Just to listen to him talk, his intensity, very special. Bringing the dude from Freehold, New Jersey.
Jeff Jarrett versus being up against QT Marshall. Who have you guys got here?
Not very well liked. Like Mark Briscoe, or unlike Mark Briscoe, is QT Marshall. Big Doom QT, as he put it, who is still trying to ride on this the coattails of Big Boom AJ, Big Justice.
We're talking about this man is a viral sensation, and the reason he is being booed here so vociferously is because everybody here in Orlando is so jealous.
So QT Marshall's heel. And Jeff Jarrett's face. Is that what's going on here?
Deny what QT can do in the ring.
I mean, Jeff Jarrett, a much better heel over the years, but it seems that QT's healed it up. So.
Tennessee, 216 pounds. The last outlaw,
Okay, Jarrett is face then. Maybe he's going to win this one. Then it's going to be a fairly quick one. You've still got the 8-man time match to come here.
Jarrett was standing tall, working guitar in his hand. That was broken over the head of Aaron Solo, close associate of QT Marshall, leading to this match here tonight.
I was there to see it live. I would say it was the back ending a very promising breakdancing career for Aaron Solo.
I want to ask you guys, has QT revolutionized the wrestling business like he told Lexi back there? You guys
Here we go, bells rang. Here we go, match underway.
Break the foot of Big Boom AJ. Yes, he did.
Crowd right behind Jeff Jarrett.
He's got that diamond cutter. And listen to Jeff Jarrett still filing in here to the Edition Financial Arena. Friends, before we dive into the action of this match, there's so many ways to join us for World's End coming up at the top of the hour live on pay-per-view. One of the ways is by scanning the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on YouTube. YouTube.com. Both in the U.S. and internationally, you can join us for World's End.
Here we go, both men tying up here.
Live on pay-per-view, QT Marshall. Right there, and QT
Gonna do it. Oh, yeah.
electing not to strut, instead convulsing, I guess.
That's pretty entertaining. I gotta give him credit for that.
Jeff Jarrett, though, he's not going to be fazed by this. He is a pro's pro, Nigel.
Jarrett seems to have really aged over the years. Looks really, really old now. But here we go.
Professional wrestling.
He's somebody that's been around professional wrestling for his
Action really slow to begin with.
It runs in the Jarrett family.
Jarrett just looks like has been just still, well, he is what he is, just a has been still hanging on, and AEW gives him a chance, so there it is.
To be honest, they're doing a pretty good job of it. Marshall just still trying to ride the wave provided him by Big Boom AJ and Big Justice, the reflective glory of the social media stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he's done quite well for himself, but right now, just hammering Jeff Jarrett.
QT Marshall hammering Jeff Jarrett here.
40 AEW matches. He's won 12 world titles. 2 of those.
Hip toss by the Hall of Famer. Another hip toss.
Twice in a row there as Jeff Jarrett now turning things around. That's QT. Eating a big right hand, courtesy of the Last Outlaw.
But he stopped the Spargo strut, if you will. But I'm sure still going to have
the top of his skin. The cat is QT.
To the roof as QT skinning the cat on the way back into the ring. Jeff Jarrett, not his first rodeo.
Now he gets sent out.
QT Marshall sent pressure to the floor. Marshall, excuse me.
Jeff Jarrett with the strut.
Gaining the advantage on QT. Big Doom QT, excuse me.
There's no chance you still got it. And I agree with it. Jeff Jarrett, I've known him for many, many, many years. He's as good as ever. A little QT dance as well.
Jarrett now sleeper hold attempt. Nigel, what about Jeff Jarrett earlier this summer taking part in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament?
To the top.
Motivated
Off comes QT Marshall, the elbow,
thanks to
elbow uppercut type of thing to Jarrett. 39 minutes on the clock to go to the main show. So got the 8-man tag team match on the 0 to come.
Close end of the namesake of the tournament, but unable to live up to his promise to win the tournament cover. Unless we saw some depth and certainly a lot of emotion in Jeff. There's a true love for this business that his family has spent so long in.
Yeah, 78 years his family's been in the wrestling business, and I think the fans, Excalibur, started really appreciating and respecting Jeff Jarrett from that moment on.
Yeah,
Action really slowed down to QT Marshall's advantage. QT Marshall taking it to his pace.
Because it was his motivation that he imparted on Bryan Danielson to go on and to finally win the tournament and then to challenge for the AEW World Championship at Wembley Stadium.
Jarrett fighting back, but QT
Marshall.
And then insecure kick.
Stunning Jeff Jarrett, but then Danielson, who was taken down by Jon Moxley, and now Jon Moxley with this death grip on All Elite Wrestling. Does that happen? Now the cover, 2. Very late kick out there, but just in time to avoid the defeat at the hands of QT Marshall.
QT Marshall with 60 wins in his AEW career. He made his debut in October of 2019, right when we started.
QT in control, side.
Look at him.
Side
That's the height of arrogance right there.
Head. Neck stretch on Jeff Jarrett, sorry. Jarrett fighting back.
Marshall's body over the last 5 years, Tony. I mean, he's very different. You know, he's a lot leaner. I mean, like more the definition that the time he puts in, not just in the gym but in the wrestling ring, for as odious as his personality may be, you can't say that QT doesn't put in the work.
Oh, Jeff Jarrett trying to fight back into this.
We're seeing right now much different than the QT Marshall we saw in December of 2023.
You've got to give QT his props, really getting in shape. But to that point as well, Tony Schiavone, I applaud you as well. You've lost some weight. You could say your body is a temple, a shrine to pizza.
I knew the line was coming. I was just waiting.
As Stefan Smith giving the 10 count to both men.
Who says I'm a hack?
Yeah, I do. Right hands.
Jarrett fighting back. Right hands on Marshall.
Turning things around though. Jarrett taking QT off his feet. Second one.
Jarrett in control now.
Wild swing and a miss. Jeff Jarrett back body drop.
Yeah, great quickness on Jarrett's part, ducking that lariat.
It's like QT tried to turn his body to alleviate some of the impact. He came down awkwardly, Nigel.
Oh, he's calling this one for you, Tony. Like you're the godfather, you've called in the hit on QT Marshall.
Jarrett bringing the right hands down in the
Jeff Jarrett
corner. The crowd count to 10, as they usually do. Into Guri by Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett, QT goes down.
Cover 1, 2.
Whoa, no. Great effort getting out of that by QT. Great effort.
Frustration on the face of Jarrett now as QT. Perhaps the benefit of youth as this match goes longer, Tony.
How about that chop? I think that was the threat.
Chop on the whip, yeah. As Jarrett sends QT spilling out of the ring. As back elbow.
Back elbow by
Stunned.
QT now to Jeff.
Now with the upper hand, no. Jeff Jarrett.
Oh.
QT climbing up.
Jeff caught him on the top, dumping him onto the outside in
and now Jeff
the middle of the ring. Jeff now going for the figure 4. Woo! And all the sharp shooter.
Leading with the right boot. Straight on the playbook.
But QT's very, very close to the rope. This match.
Because he's going to have to tap here. No. Aaron Solo. Roll up. What's he going to do? No.
Able to kick out, but now
the stroke.
On
1, 2. Oh. Jeff just getting the shoulder off.
Solo enable the break of the sharpshooter, and that may be a turning point in this match, guys.
The distraction. Get the guitar. Oh, did you hear that, Tony? Get the guitar. I don't think he's going to be singing a song.
Fans here.
Aaron Solo with the guitar now. This is going to perhaps not go QT Marshall's way, I don't think. Here comes Jay Lethal to fight Aaron to the back. Roll at 1, 2.
QT able to break free. QT got out of that as well. Watch out. Backslide coming.
Backslide. 1, 2.
And QT kicking the legs, breaking the grip, and now
There was straw from Jeff and didn't. 1, 2, 3. Jeff Jarrett, you're a winner, but that stroke didn't even hit the mat. There's the mat. His head was there like that. Way off the mat. Jeff Jarrett, at 57 years old, has lost it over the years, but takes a win in this one.
Jeff Jarrett the respect that he's due.
So they say, do you think that Jeff Jarrett will shake QT's Marshall's hand and say, thank you for making me relevant again?
Did QT shake the hand of Big Boom AJ Big Justice for making him relevant in the social media world?
He broke his foot.
Jeff Jarrett with the win here on 0 Hour. Let's head to the back.
32 minutes, just over 32 minutes away to go for the main show. Still one more match to come here. Sorry, interview getting caught by Tony Storm now getting interviewed here.
You've been on quite a roll lately. Lexi, there's a first time for everything, and tonight was my first pay-per-view, and I got the win. I can't believe it. You know, I gave it my best shot, and I went all out, and I won, and I'm over the moon. So I think it's safe to say that AEW is officially Tony time. What do you think? Oh, dude, look who it is.
Hi, I'm Gianna. It's so nice to meet you. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Hi.
I thought we actually met before.
What? Oh, last week, right? Oh gosh, darn it! I'm so sorry.
Deanna Purrazzo introducing herself to Tony Storm.
But you know what? Hey, I actually came with a proposition. How about we make a memory that no one will forget? Next week, on the first ever simulcast of Collision on Max, it's Tony Storm versus Deanna Purrazzo for the first time ever.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
I have wanted this match for like forever. Yeah, this would be awesome.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm so glad you're excited.
Yeah.
So Deanna Purrazzo now wants a match, and the match got made with Tony Storm in the first Collision of 2025. I won't be watching, just as I always don't watch. The only thing I do watch is the pay-per-views, as you guys should know by now.
Okay, I'm very excited for Deanna Purrazzo versus Tony Storm.
That's it. The new for AEW's New Year's Day show, Fight for the Fallen.
Look, she seems very happy. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
But she has to find herself, as we all do in this life.
Guys,
you know,
we are just under 30 minutes away from being live on paper.
But before we get to the next contest here, 8-man tag team match still to come. I'm going to play another ad here real quick.
We kill our pay-per-views. How do people watch?
You're in the United States. You can watch World's End on
So, and me follow me, all of that. Here's more info that you all need in your lives.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Reigning Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pete. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1 and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like, and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
Yes, indeed. Say it with me. Yes, yes, yes. Check out all my socials, like and subscribe. Follow me, add me, like, subscribe, share, smash the bell, turn on all notifications, do all of that right here, right now.
I think back to
You never want to miss what's coming next year. TNA watch alongs,
match with Britt Baker,
my
just an
podcast.
absolute, I mean, I can't even.
AW Shorts, TNA Watch Alongs, podcast. It's all coming your way next year. A brand new year of 2025. Like and subscribe right now.
As champion, she has, she's truly been stepping on the neck of the women's.
But 28 minutes
demolishing
to go
even
before the main show starts. Like I said, an 8-man match still to go down here on the zero. I'll be back
to get
in
inside the
seconds.
heads of her opponents. She loves to rattle people. She's been saying very derogatory things about the women's division. I think that was the initial game plan, but I don't think she's gotten into Thunder Rosa's head at all. I think she's just made her stronger.
Well, that match is coming up here tonight live on pay-per-view, as well as the TBS Championship. Mercedes Moné taking on Chris Statlander. Round 2. We saw what these women did at Full Gear. Absolutely crushed it. Chris Statlander wasn't able to walk away the winner that night. What does she have to do tonight to do it?
You know, earlier I chose Mercedes to be the winner. I think I'm switching my pick.
You can't flip-flop. You can't flip-flop.
No, I'm big
No
flip-flopper.
integrity.
I
That's
promise
right.
I'm big flip-flopper. Chris Statlander going to take it tonight. Why? I think Mercedes. Like
Now,
I
in
said
that
earlier,
video
she's been
that I
undefeated
played
in
just a
AEW.
few seconds ago, you'll have heard that my podcast is on Wednesdays. It is not. It's at weekends, Saturdays and Sundays.
She does. You know, like my
The next one is tomorrow night, the last one of the year.
Who did the dance with Aunt Linda?
So I'll be here for the final time of the year in 2025, and then back here with a New Year message for you all.
Japan Strong Women's Championship.
Midnight. We're just after midnight here in the UK.
So between having
But as far as my podcast goes, tomorrow night, World's End, the Golden
too much.
Wrestling End of Year Awards. That is a Golden Wrestling End of Year Award tomorrow night. A few people have sent in videos and done nominations, so you read out the nominations. You'll find out tomorrow night who those people are. And like I said, we're back here on just after midnight
I'm not too sure.
on New Year's Eve
Papa Magic.
Mercedes
with a New Year's
All right,
message.
first, let's get back.
But let's get back up to the ring. We've got the final match on the 0 hour. It is the Outrunners and Top Flight in this contest against Leo Rush, Action Andretti, Brian Cage, and Lance Archer. Who have you guys got here? I've not been excited so far. Your opening match, Tony Storm, Layla Gray, was Layla really shouldn't be on pay-per-view. The crowd was dead. Jeff Jarrett, QC Marshall, Jeff, he's just old now. But do get your comments in, get your predictions in, any questions you have. But more importantly, your predictions for the rest of for this match and the rest of the night going forward.
Joining in from Miami Beach, Florida, at a 457 pounds, true natural, perfect, please.
The Top Flight made their entrance. Here come the Outrunners making their entrance. And the Outrunners, one of the very few good things about AEW, said seem to be getting some sort of decent push. They're in the title match last month. Suppose we've gone from a title match to a match on the 0 hour pre-show, but I suppose at least they're still on the card, so there is that. So like I said, they're one of the very few good things about a world of bad that is AEW.
The youngest men alive teaming up with Top Flight.
And their opponents first. Action
Andretti and Leo Rush are here. Leo Rush really seems to be I'm sure Action Andretti was in Top Flight, and Leo Rush really 50-50 since going to AEW. What the hell is he wearing? What is that?
Diamond Battle Royals. They got angry about it. They got in their place. So they even had a match with the opportunity to face the AEW title. Champion Private Party, which Leo Rush they won. So Top Flight even more bitter now.
It happened 2 weeks ago in Collision. They get a future world title shot. Smartly staying out of the ring, I would say, until their partners come in.
Very unique quartet the opposition for top flight.
Here come their tag team honors, Lance Archer and Brian Cage. The Murder Machines. How many people does Don Callis manage? So he's got also the Don Callis family, and he's now managing these. Okay.
Eager to get their hands on their former friends. Meanwhile, Lance Archer, he didn't wait outside to get in the ring, storming in there like a marauding monster.
Yeah, he's holding back Leo Rush and Action Andretti.
Wherever private party are, they're going to be keeping.
Here we go. The bell has rang. Who's going to start this one?
Leo Rush competing here tonight, but also just because of the depth of the tag team scene here in AEW, Tony. I mean, you got the Murder Machines, you got Top Flight, you got the Outrunners. Just all teams that are a few wins away from potentially challenging Zay and Quinn.
Yeah, and you know what I think?
Lance Archer just using his power there. Lance Archer to the biggest man of this one, the biggest man of the match here.
How do you keep them away from the belts? My God, they can do so many things. Darius getting better.
Darius Martin just getting battered left, right, and centre by Lance. Well, now Brian Cage tags in.
Coming up on pay-per-view, and you can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Thriller TV. So many ways to order. World's End at the top of the hour. Brian Cage tossing Darius Martin over the top.
Action Andretti comes in.
Nigel, I don't think he told you to put him on.
So?
There's Nigel. Now, Andretti and Leo trying to go to work on Darius Martin. Darius.
Sidestep. Darius tagging in.
Now the tag made.
Dante Martin.
Entering the fray and a bit of a standoff here. Yeah, a bit of a standoff, an actual standoff.
These personal problems, Excalibur, are really kind of trumping this eight-man tag team match.
Crowd's still quite dead here, but there we are. 20 minutes. Just over 20 minutes on the main card to begin. Wonder what match will begin. I presume it will be a Continental Classic match, but we'll wait and see. As Leo rushes in. Some high-flying action here. Dante Martin and Leo Rush going at it. Knee from Dante.
Spilling into his corner as now Dante Martin is maybe thinking of taking flight, but we'll never know.
Dante was going to take flight, and Lance Archer stopped him in his tracks, and now Action Andretti on the back of Dante.
That's great teamwork on behalf of Lance Archer, I tell you that. Great job.
Now back elbow.
Hold on from Dante to Leo. Go to the cover with a quick kick out. Now going to tag in.
Tag made. We're going to see. First, there we see AEW World Tag Team Champion.
Got Private Party looking on backstage to looking on to this match.
Turbo Floyd
in, but quickly tagged in Truth Magnum.
They are watching not only Leo Rush and
Outrunners in charge as the double team to Leo Rush. Atomic drop. And now one for Action Andretti.
You know what's great about this match? Don Callis is not in our broadcast position.
Don Callis now, the Don Callis family are having a very busy night tonight, of course. Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay meet in the semifinal of the Continental Classic. On the other side of the bracket, it's Ricochet, Kazuchika Okada, a spot.
Airplane spin to Leo Rush.
His eyes right there by Leo Rush.
Eric
defends the international championship.
Just over 18 minutes on the clock. Lance Archer getting involved now.
It's a question that's going to be answered later tonight.
You know, that match deeply personal, Nigel, for Powerhouse House because of his former association with Don Callis family. And he was injured while conducting Don Callis family business, Will House.
Well, you know, it was a rare bookkeeping error on the part of Don Callis Family Corporation, Inc. And Unfortunately, they let the contract slip.
The heels in control. Action Andretti and Leo Rush in control. Double teaming one of the outrunners.
Now, Andretti
Andretti.
brings Magnum down.
Truth Magnum getting double teamed.
Ready the sight to see this young man. Nothing but potential cover.
1, 2.
Gets hooked. And the kick out. Fans, we are just over 15 minutes away from the World's End. Coming up on pay-per-view at the top of the hour. You can join us in traditional cable and satellite providers. Dave and Buster's locations nationwide. Triller TV, PPV.com, YouTube.com. And that is all in the U.S. internationally. You can join us on PPV.com, Triller TV, YouTube.
Brian Cage in showing his power.
Guys, so many ways to join us for World's End, just 17 minutes away. Coming your way, top of the hour, live on pay-per-view. Oh, look at this.
And now Don Callis getting involved.
Mr. Cheap Shot.
This duo of Cage and Archer, they've really been the difference maker for Andretti and Leo Rush for tonight.
16 minutes on the clock. The crowd wakes up a little bit here saying, fuck you, Callis. Lance Archer in and he's took over.
It's their size, it's their bulk, it's their demeanor, and it's their speed. We're seeing some speed here. Look at this from Lance Archer.
And the name should tell it all. They are murder machines. Anybody who steps in their way gets killed. Right now.
Quick tag to Brian Cage.
Truth hurts, certainly.
Stuck to the midsection by the machine, Brian Cage. Truth Magnum desperately needs to make a tag, and if I had to guess, I would think he'd be picky about who he's tagging in. As Tony Schiavone's cell phone going off. That's all right. As now Brian Cage.
Tony Schiavone's cell phone going off, or mobile phone going off. I did wonder what that was. But there we are.
Turbo Floyd eager to make the tag there.
Oh, that big scoop slam from the big man, Brian Cage.
Giving you a look at
Getting rolled up, almost cost him there.
Tony, the world wants to know what did Lois want.
Want to know what's for dinner tomorrow night? Oh, what's this? Oh,
what's for dinner tonight, Lauren? What is next on the
Cage used as a private party, still looking on. Brian Cage still using his power here.
Over their shoulders.
You know, let me say something about Turbo and Magnum. Fans love them. And so, but in the ring, these guys can wrestle as well. There's more to them than just spinning around and being throwback to the 80s.
They certainly have gotten the nod of approval, the respect from Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler.
14 minutes on the clock to go. Lance Archer in. Turbo Floyd in.
Boots up top flight. Meanwhile, Turbo Floyd. Right hands. Ping pong and Leo Rush is scooping the slam.
Oh, scoop slam by Turbo to Action Andretti. Now one to Leo Rush here.
Now going to work. Andretti and Rush.
Oh, and a scoop slam onto Action Andretti. Back. Leo Rush was scoop slam onto Action Andretti. Lance Archer in, they're doing it. Joe is attempting to scoop slam Lance now. Brian Cage came in to break that up.
Brian Cage to step into the ring. Cage.
Oh, you want to see some power?
Double suplex to both outrunners. No. Yeah, turning it around to Brian Cage getting suplex. Lance Archer now.
From the outrunners, guys.
Archer. Well, wait a second. Turbo Floyd. Slipping free of the slam.
Oh, now assisted scoop slam to the big man, Lance Archer. Double super kick to Action. Triple by double elbow drop. Okay.
Working well together here tonight. They definitely have needed it throughout this match as Dante Martin leaps over Brian Cage. But
Brian Cage taking out Dante just like that.
Cage, let's go for a powerbomb here, but discounting the Outrunners. Intervened on behalf of their partner, Dante Martin. Double big boots.
But now Brian Cage getting took care of by the Outrunners. So Action and Leo back in and out, taking the Outrunners out.
The Outrunners trying to bring themselves up. And Rush driving the Outrunners here to our announce desk. But
double teaming now to Action. Oof.
With the precision there, the shotgun drop kick.
Leo Rush in.
The reversal, hop up and over the top.
Nah, that was a nice move, kind of like a DDT, but he like bouncy. One of the top like bouncy feet of the other, then hit a DDT. Lance Archer with a massive choke slam.
Brian Cage, the powerbomb Archer.
A double powerbomb, not quite the triple powerbomb, but the double. 1, 2. Outrunners breaking the count up. Outrunners and Cage spilled to the outside, over the top.
Darius or Dante, I can't see from my position.
Dante in the rim, yeah. But now he finds himself waiting for.
Action tagged himself in. Frog Splash. No, that was where Leo Rush tagged himself in. Frog Splash. Okay. Got that one wrong. Your winners: Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and the Murder Machines, Brian Cage and Lance Archer. Okay, and a penalty will come from that, but okay. Here come Private Party.
The top contenders.
Give me 1 second here. Update my own results. Give me 1 second.
As you see, Leo and Action is ready. Look at the first shot.
May have made Brian Cage and Lance Archer here tonight, even with the victory on 0 hours. But Private Party unflash with Andretti and Leo in the future. But right now, let's head to the back and once again.
Sanjay Dutt, Jay Lethal, Jeff Jarrett.
Lexi, let me stop you right there. I couldn't be more proud of my friend Jeff Jarrett. Hey, somebody get Karen on the phone.
What? Why?
Sanjay,
Why?
it's not your decision. It's not your. What's going on? Hey, what did he say? For the last 30 plus years, the week between Christmas and New Year's, I reflect back on my career and then I look ahead to the new year coming up. And this year is no different.
Oh, I mean, 1 second here. I don't know what the interview with Jeff Jarrett. My YouTube just went off. Give me 1 second to put it back on. I'm probably going to miss the interview. One second, guys. One second here. Don't quite know what Jeff said in that interview, but I will get it up on my phone. Just as I'm putting the main shot on my Xbox.
The Butterfly Kiss Pro by Skyfaver is one of the quickest and smooth.
Get everybody in the building and then demolish the building. I think this is a good strategy for Moxley to take out as many people as once. And I expect total chaos.
So still breaking down the matches. So say breaking the matches, I'm going to play one more. Well, I'm going to play another ad here. It's very important that you purchase my t-shirts. All designs. Protein Tees Goldman's one. That again, Protein Tees Goldman's one, but he'll give you more info than I can ever give you. But here it is.
The Continental Classic will be coming to a close. We will be crowning a champion. Will we be crowning a new champion tonight?
That is right. Protein Tees Goldman's one. Protein Tees Goldman's #1. All. I said all my socials on screen right now. Take a good hard look at those. I've got the 0 hour just 6 minutes ago, but the 0 hour on my phone, getting the main shot up on my Xbox.
Not being a part of this, you win this. Quite frankly, you can consider yourself one of the best wrestlers in the world. He was the first Continental champion, right? That's right. 1 year ago. Listen, these guys have been on an absolute hellacious schedule. The matches that they've had in the last 5 weeks, absolutely incredible. It all comes down to tonight. 2 matches, 1 winner. Let's figure it out, guys. Will Ospreay.
We are going to be getting to that tonight.
Give me seconds here. Do like, subscribe, share all of that. Smash that bell to the all of my notifications. Check out that description.
Do you think he's going to have any kind of physical hesitations tonight in the ring?
You've talked to him before.
We are minutes away from me, well, seconds away from me getting on the main show on here, but minutes away from the main show. 5 minutes away, I believe.
That's right. All right, guys. It is all happening here tonight. World's End. It is all coming to an end as we wrap up 2024. You don't want to miss a second of tonight's pay-per-view. I've said it once, I'll say it again. We absolutely crush our pay-per-views here. You don't want to miss any of it. We want to give a very special thank you to Guns N' Roses for allowing us to use Welcome to the Jungle for this beauty right here. It's World's End. See you guys tonight on pay-per-view.
So many ads everywhere, guys. Hold on. Fucking hell. Give me 1 second. $10,000 ads later. Give me a second to get this on.
Mercedes, let me know when you're ready for round 2. World's End again. I'm going to show you that money changes everything. Because I am the greatest TBS champion.
Give me 1 second. Need some volume here, guys. Here we are, got the main show up and running. We are just 3 minutes away from the show on. In 3 minutes is enough time for me to play one more ad here to take a look at this. It is very important that you take note and listen to all of this.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Raining Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pete. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1 and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
Like, subscribe, share, comment, predict, get everything in here. You heard there that my podcast is at weekends. It is Wednesdays. It is at weekends, which I'm going to get to what's happening on the next one. But as you see on screen right now, check out all my socials, like and subscribe. We're about 60 seconds away from the main show starting, the final AEW pay-per-view of the year. My final ever, probably most ever. Well, we'll look at the card for the Australian show and for Revolution, but probably my final ever AEW watch at long. Going forward, as I've said, rewind, go back to what I've said. I've also said like and subscribe, but I've also said it's going to be AEW shorts, match reaction shorts going forward, I think. Was that just a 0 hour? Okay, hang on, guys. It wasn't, okay. What's going on? Okay. World End is here. World End is ready. Like and subscribe and we get set for it. What is our first opening contest? We are indeed kicking off, like I said, semi-finals, the Continental Classic, and we kick off the rematch from Full Gear. We kick off with Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher.
Matches of the 2024 Continental Classic. Remember, the final will go on later tonight? Will it be Will Ospreay? Will it be Kyle Fletcher? Will it be Ricochet? Or will it be the Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada? I love the emotion of this opening match. The fans are pumped up for World's End. We are pumped up to find out who will be the next Continental Champion.
Very solidly behind this young man from Essex, England. Unlikely lad, perhaps arguably the most credentialed British wrestler in the history of Japanese professional wrestling. Now stateside, carrying on that legacy.
So can Kyle Fletcher make it 2-0 against Will Ospreay, or Will Ospreay upset Kyle Fletcher, making him come up short here. The opening contest, and he set the first semi-final match of the Continental Classic here on the final pay-per-view of 2024 for AEW World's End.
Looking at the man who won the Blue League, of course, Kyle Fletcher had 12 points, more than anyone else in this tournament.
Will Ospreay made his entrance. Kyle Fletcher is doing the same.
Later on tonight, the winner of the Gold League faces the runner of the Blue League, of course. That is going to be Ricochet. Absolutely, Ricochet Okada. This match, like all the tournament bouts, contested under Continental Classic rules. Everyone is banned from ringside, but Nigel, crucially, in these semi-final round and the final round match, there must be a winner. No time limit.
You can't play for the draw. Not that anyone has done it thus far in the tournament, although we have seen a couple. Fletcher, though, will be looking for a victory earlier, looking to repeat the feat from Full Gear, where he stepped out of the pack, defeating Will Ospreay. Feat that many said he couldn't achieve.
It was Kyle Fletcher's first ever victory over his former friend, not just former friend, former best friend. That was some of the emotions, right, that you were talking
Let
about.
me know who have you guys got here. Ospreay, Kyle. Who we got? Kyle right after Will. Will backing him up with the chops.
He allowed them to basically crash in his place for an indefinite period of time. Fletcher had no idea when he would be heading home, if he could be heading home. But right now, he's got, we had the advantage on Ospreay, but Ospreay flipped his way up and a chop to the chest. Now Fletcher charging in, leapfrog up and over the top. Bypass.
Evenly paced right now. Quick, no.
Fletcher to his feet, swinging a miss.
Cutter, call 5, Kyle. Turn into it. 2 plates, no. Oh, evenly matched.
Up and over the top, bypass. From Fletcher, went for the kick. No. Fletcher to his feet, swinging a miss. Cutter attempt. And Fletcher looking for that brainbuster. Wow. Man, barely a. Barely a half.
Quite evenly matched on the beginning moments of this match here.
Yeah, seriously, 1-2 moves ahead in the human game of chess.
In 1 second, guys, like and subscribe, get those predictions in for this match and the rest, get those predictions in. Give me 1 second.
Blue League of 2024 Continental Classic, 12 points of a possible 15, only one loss in the tournament. And he picked up wins and points over the Beast Mortar, Shelton Benjamin, Kazuchika Okada, and Daniel Garcia did Kyle Fletcher.
And the only loss was, of course, to Mark Briscoe.
And that came in about 19 minutes and 45 seconds. It was just...
you know what they say, fellas, even a blind squirrel gets enough from time to time.
Yeah, I know you would say something like that. Let's give credit where credit is due. That Kyle Fletcher is wrestling with an abundance of confidence, more confidence than when Fletcher first arrived here in AEW. I think you would say that.
I give Fletcher all the credit, all the accolades that he so rightly deserves. But if you're going to give accolades to Kyle Fletcher, you've got to give it to DOMCAST as well, because he has steered this young man's career to success after success.
Well, I'll use a Virginia term on you. We ain't got to do nothing.
How's that sound?
Well, turning our attention back to the tournament results, Will Ospreay, the old league runner-up. He started out and he ended the tournament showing his cross chop on the windpipe. Fletcher, nothing like about that shot as Ospreay puts on the brakes, swinging on the miss, and Ospreay sends Fletcher going to the floor.
Ospreay now in control. He's taking his advantage of this match.
Our broadcast position. It's Fletcher knew what was coming. Ospreay though.
Oh, Ospreay high flying onto the somersault off the ring apron. Also, Kyle Fletcher on the outside.
Agility from the aerial assassin. Living up to the name. Look at that. Perfect landing, but a nice forward roll. Just to take away some of the momentum and not risk injuring his own knees.
And that's one of the things that makes Ospreay so unique. Not only does he make this sensational moves, but the landings are so good as well. It shows you the
Count victory. Ospreay now getting out the steps. He got met by a big boot right there.
Tails kicked out of his mouth.
To full gear. Those ring steps.
Oh, the top by Ospreay. Got caught by Fletcher. Oh. Smashed him powerbomb onto the ring apron, the hardy part of the ring.
To Will Ospreay.
And it was incredible that Ospreay was able to continue as we take a look now. This incredible physique on Kyle Fletcher. This man has grown from a young man with potential.
That's a lot of action. Fletcher just long darted Will Ospreay into the ringside barricade. And Fletcher wrestling this match with an abundance of confidence. And Nigel, you've competed twice in one night in tournament settings before throughout your career. Pacing yourself, avoiding injury is crucial.
You're 100% certainly an injury early on.
From Cal now, between the time, Griffin is up in a sign in support of Ospreay.
You don't want to get injured early. But the counter is also true as well, because you play too defensively and you can get caught.
Ospreay busted open here. We've got some color, guys. We've got some color.
Despite my own personal reservations, Ospreay now with the red badge of courage.
That's going to make it tough for Ospreay, because I'm telling you right now, Kyle Fletcher is going to ramp up the offense here now. At least I would expect him to.
Yeah, and if somehow Will Ospreay is able to prevail here tonight, it definitely puts him at a disadvantage for a final round match against either Ricochet or perhaps the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada.
Yeah, I said that Kyle Fletcher would ramp up the offense. He is doing anything but right now. This is the effect of Don Callis. Arrogance that's given to Kyle Fletcher, given in his game plan, it may come back to haunt him.
Well, is it perhaps, though, is this Veronica?
The blood all over the...
Give me 1 second, guys.
Maybe taking his foot off the gas here.
Kyle Fletcher in control now. Bringing those right hands, those fists down on Ospreay here. Bringing his hands down on that busted open skull of the UK native.
The longer this match goes, though, sorry for cutting you off there, the more blood that comes out of the head of Will Ospreay, the weaker.
Ospreay's going to fight back. They're looking for a cutter, but got caught. Oh, into the middle turnbuckle. Heads first cover. This is it. 1, 2.
And Ospreay able to kick out, but you see Ospreay.
Ospreay pissing blood now. Kyle Fletcher taking advantage. Kyle Fletcher with a whole new attitude here.
Ooh, he is That's a gusher. Might be time to put Grandma to bed right now.
Okay, you saw referee Paul Turner getting a very close look at that.
That crimson mask of Will Ospreay here. Is Kyle Fletcher going to take advantage? That is the question.
On a doctor stoppage or referee stoppage.
If you Will Ospreay at this point, you've got to try and end this one quickly.
Yeah.
So much easier said than done. Certainly when you're in the ring with a man with the caliber of Kyle Fletcher.
Ospreay had a very hot start.
Ospreay trying to fight back, but
back-to-back victories. Juice Robinson, Claudio Castagnoli.
shot to the gut of Kyle Fletcher here.
In the middle, suffering back-to-back losses, dropping 6 points against Ricochet against Darby Allin.
Who advantage? Who will take on either Okada or Ricochet later on here? Kyle Fletcher very much in control right now.
And you know what? Still, he says Scott Saxon reached for his.
Oh, what a big clothesline from Ospreay to Kyle. Ospreay trying to, blood pouring from his head, trying to get back into this right now.
And now, as that flows down into his eyes, it is stinging, but also inhibits the vision of Ospreay.
Certainly can blind, it covers up your retina. Now Ospreay battling back.
Ugh. That body drop to Kyle. Ospreay fighting now.
Picking up the speed as he
Fletcher. Ospreay launching Kyle into the turnbuckle head first, followed by a big boot.
Right now, Excalibur Ospreay's wrestling with one eye.
Corkscrew. 1, 2, no.
Standing sky twister, breast, only a 2 count. Is it? Yeah, you can see he's trying to wink that blood out of his eye.
This is garish, yes, certainly. Ospreay might help himself by wiping his face on the apron or something just to try and clear up his viewpoint. As we can just watch, he's still able to hit this twisting splash from back to right back.
1 second, Gammy, 1 second.
Fletcher's body language seemed to indicate a thrust kick to the jaw. Ospreay prepared for it, but millionaire for Will Ospreay. That was spectacular.
Sundog millionaire by Ospreay. Oh, Kyle Fletcher. Oh, dumping Ospreay on his neck. The back of his neck.
Picking up speed. Fletcher able to kick out.
Have another look at this. Again, incredible agility given, as you can see now, with the look on his face. Will Ospreay not 100%. Again, able to execute reflex action with the hook of a leg. Close.
But Nigel, if Will Ospreay empties the tank here tonight against Kyle Fletcher in pursuit of a victory, he's got nothing left for either Okada or Ricochet in the finals.
You've answered your own question there. Ospreay, as I said, is going to try to put Fletcher away.
Ospreay fighting back here, but
get some liquid inside himself.
Dare I say, this is exactly what
that blood still pouring from the skull of Ospreay.
yourself to the limit, even with that blood flowing down in one eye.
Shot to the chest, staggers Fletcher back down to a knee.
What makes this tournament so special, so spectacular.
You see, the back of Kyle Fletcher spattered with a blast of Ospreay. I think this match is going to look like a murder scene.
Ospreay invited the chop and just holds himself open for Fletcher. Now, is this
now a chop fest between the two?
Well, if you're certainly Ospreay, this is just going to lengthen the match. You don't want a war of attrition when you're bleeding claret. Blood carries oxygen. Oxygen gives you energy. Without one, you lack the other.
Look at this scene right here. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh. Kyle went for a super kick, but got caught now. Kyle Fletcher, one of his own. Will Ospreay, one of his own. Sorry, guys. Go for the Tiger Drive. No. Powerbomb. Cutter. And Kyle Fletcher kicking out of the Oz Cutter here.
Something else.
You can see everybody come out of their feet. They thought it was over.
Osprey looking for the hidden blade, perhaps. No, but gets back to inside out with a clothesline.
Osprey was lining up for the hidden blade. Fletcher caught him with it, and now.
Oh! Now Carl Fletcher dumped on his head. Oh. Hidden blade by Carl Fletcher. Blood all over the mat.
Incredible display of vociferous reaction.
Both men down right now. Who's going to be up first? Who's going to win this one? Who's going to advance to take on either Okada or Ricochet later on?
We are just getting started. The first match of what is going to be an incredible pay-per-view.
One of these two guys are going to have to go back, catch up, get ready for another match against the Ricochet of Okada. How about that?
Now, head to head, Fletcher and Osprey.
What's he?
It's the headbutt.
Not sure that
trying to test.
The headbutt leaving blood
Osprey
all over there.
There's blood streaming down the face of Kyle Fletcher.
See blood all over the face of Carl Fletcher now.
Battering ram headbutts.
Oh, big clothesline, big headbutt, sorry.
Holy smokes, what did we just watch?
We watched
Battle of wills.
Running at each other.
And we watched some masterful counter wrestling here by Will Ospreay. And now has Kyle Fletcher in the corner, clutching in. Fletcher, the roll up.
Roll up, got the ropes. Oh, referee caught him.
Fletcher got caught red-handed. He got away with the group stage of the tournament. 2 minutes. But now, referee Paul Turner. He got away with a lot.
Hidden blade, that is it. Kicking out is Carl Fletcher.
Osprey pushing forward. He will not be stopped.
Another hidden blade. The referee stops it for some reason. Whoa, a super kick.
He sure did. Osprey, the twist kick. As Osprey started.
Carl now. Brain buster. Why did the referee stop him on? 2. And now with Osprey kicking out. Give me 1 second, guys. Feed gone. The stream's gone off. Give me 1 second here. One second. One second, guys. One second, guys. You piece of shit. No idea who's won that one. Give me a second here and I have to put it up on my phone until I can get it back up on here. 1 second.
Head on the back. The top flexor too, man. He gave it his all as well.
So many yards everywhere.
A lot more from Top Fletcher in 2025.
We've got the pic. We've got no. He was saying we've got the no picture. Fucking wonderful.
To have the overall points leader of either league. And
Give me a second, guys. I think Will Ospreay won that one, but one second. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, play, you piece of shit. What a crap, what fucking crap.
in that final round match to determine the Continental Champion, but I mean, with the amount of blood that he's lost, the oxygen depleted.
So Will Ospreay did indeed win that
Will
one.
Ospreay is going to need to draw on every single ounce of reserve if he hopes to prevail later on tonight. But Tony, I have to ask, we know Will Ospreay moving on. Who do you have between Kazuchika Okada and Ricochet to join Ospreay in the finals?
Well, Will Ospreay,
Another second, guys. 1 second.
he is remarkable. But how do you go against Okada, the greatest tournament wrestler of all time? I always thought he was going to win it. He's the Continental Champion right now. I still think he's going to win this whole thing.
Nigel, same question to you.
Not a bad bet, certainly. He's proven time and time again. He's unfazed by any obstacles in his path. Ricochet. We've all seen the vociferous reaction from the AEW faithful, and I think that could propel him to winning the title.
Well, it is now time to take a look at our final semi-final match of the 2024 Continental Classic coming up next.
So up next is his second semi-final match between Okada and Ricochet. Winner of this will go on to face Will Ospreay.
After my loss to Takeshita, I said
And it's for the Continental Championship. So I didn't know it was actually for a title to win. See, I'm still going with Ricochet to win this and Ospreay to win the entire thing, but there we are.
The title that is technically still his.
Kazuchika Okada, he feels most comfortable inside the ring playing this trade.
One of the greatest tournament wrestlers of his generation.
So we get a quick ad. I've got time. They're playing a quick ad. I'm going to play a quick ad real quick here. Take a look at this. That is right, and he's just on in time. All my soldiers on screen right now, but Poison Seed Government 1, that is Poison Seed Government 1, as Ricochet is here on his way to the ring.
That AEW Continental Championship. But he is going to have to win 2 matches. First, over Kazuchika Okada, and then against Will Ospreay. We can say Ospreay maybe put things in the tournament. Can he do it again here tonight?
To that point, certainly that has to give Ricochet some confidence as he looks ahead. Potentially its final two matches in the tournament. The victory over Ospreay, but also I guarantee you, he was just watching that match in the back, and he's seen the state of Will Ospreay as he walked to the back. That's got to give him some confidence as well. So, in my mind, this is perhaps Ricochet's match. We're already seeing the reaction from Ricochet to the people here in attendance.
From Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika
And Okada on his way to the ring right now. First time meeting of Okada versus Ricochet here.
Very much like the Continental Classic. Kazuchika Okada has won that tournament 4 times, 2012, 2014, and back-to-back victories in 21 and 22. Itali's second only to Masahiro Chono, who had 5 G1 Climax victories. Can Okada enter his name equal to, or perhaps potentially even above, Masahiro Chono by winning?
Be 1 second, guys.
Continental Classic tonight in Okada's freshman outing.
His freshman outing, but not obviously. You're talking about the man who is the youngest man ever to win the G1 Climax, and now he is a Continental Champion. Again, I do not see him being dethroned tonight. Ricochet has to wrestle, I think, a perfect match against a man who comes to a lot of confidence. And then you take a look at the championship belt that Okada owns right now. Isn't it amazing that Ricochet came in, arrived here at All In with such fanfare, the fans turned on.
Why do you think they did that?
What's that?
Why do you think they did that?
I think it's been his attitude. It's been the way he's approached things. I think fans see through this.
I think he suffered a couple of
Both guys are now watching, trying to take it slow on the opening seconds here.
Well, perhaps he's used to the level of competition that there is here in AEW, but to his, not his detriment, but to his benefit, he's changed.
Both men hooking up.
Start putting some wins on his record.
Okada's got him by the ear, guys.
Okada got Ricochet by the ear.
I couldn't pull the hair, so he pulled the ear. There you go. Grab something, right?
Such a historic, he's so rarely praised, unlike, as you can see, Ricochet here is certainly taking offense to the reaction here in Orlando.
Yeah, Ricochet definitely appearing to be
Okada now
and not just the fans
in control for the moment.
So the fans here in
then got down to Ricochet.
The outpouring of vitriol towards Ricochet has been astounding.
Ricochet now with the Hurricanrana side move, drop kick, sending Okada to the outside.
Preeminent agility, Ricochet.
The peeps, the AEW audience universe in the back corner of
is Kazuchika
Okada here.
Professional wrestling began at 17 years of age when he just picked up and moved to Mexico to study under the great Ultimo Dragon. And Ricochet, his career really broke out when he went to Dragon Gate in Japan in 2010, which is all about the influence of Ultimo Dragon. So very interesting that this is their first ever one-on-one meeting.
Oh, Okada now, well, first a couple of chops and then a elbow shot to Ricochet in the corner.
Legends of the past, spending their time overseas, developing style, getting different experience with different. More experienced veteran.
This stream's going to stop. You just know it. Yeah, it stopped. We get on another one and get that bomb back on very quickly.
Family has every one of the Orlando faithful in the palm of his hands. Kazuchika Okada.
Ugh. Give me a second, guys. Fucking hell.
Very interesting that this is their first ever one-on-one meeting.
Indeed, similarities between both men who started the right way. But so many.
And, I bring up the lineage of Ultimate Dragon just to underscore the fact that Okada, you may not. For the fact that Okada, you may not know it to look at him, but he's somebody that is very well equipped.
Give me a second. One extra second, guys. Give me a second here. Obviously, I'm missing the action because I'm trying to get this stream on, but what a load of shit. Fucking hell. Sorry, guys. What a shit. Oh, so many fucking ads. Fucking hell. What a shit. Sorry about this, guys. Play, you piece of shit. Play. God. God. Really sorry about this. I was missing a lot of action here. I really have no idea what's going on because I'm trying to get this fucking damn screen on. There's so many ads and very annoying. Fucking hell. Sorry about this. I'm gonna have to get it up on my phone. Give me 1 second here. It's going to be better than nothing, guys. So bear with me.
That's that tombstone pile driver, but
Fucking hell!
Ricochet is no rookie, guys, as you know.
Right, I've got it up on my phone at least. I'm going to try and get it up on my TV as well.
Been there and done that, as they say.
Ricochet this one. Okada the evasion. Ricochet. Finds his feet, swinging a miss by Okada. Ricochet.
Oh, God!
And one, two. Seems to press Ricochet again. And Okada able to kick out.
Give it a Ricochet, trying to win it.
His original game plan is advantage.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
But again, what Okada do? He's doing here. He's just absorbing some.
1 second. Ugh, this is awful.
Waiting for the opportunity to turn things around.
Fuck it all. Somebody fucking
Perhaps playing possum, we're about to find out. So dangerous off that top rope. Has his feet 450. No, they called it, Nigel. You're right. Great adaptation.
10 billion hours later.
Just being right. Targeting the neck of Ricochet once again.
Right, going to put my TV for now. How long it's going to be on for, I don't know, but there we are.
There he is. Dropping the hammer on the chest of Ricochet. Straight down. No need to straight down. Switch to Okada.
Okada in control of me. 1 second. 1 second, guys.
Will be Kazuchika Okada. Ichiban. Classic.
No, Ricochet. Fireman's carry just hoisted up Okada.
We've got another video.
It's amazing.
Second attempt for the tombstone, but couldn't complete.
Ricochet. Looking for. That's gotta be it.
So sorry about this, guys. Another video sent to me for the Golden Awards tomorrow. So we have 5
That was a very
people. That is right. 5 people.
Champion.
And a very late kick out, but Ricochet now to the top.
5 people have sent a video in for the nomination for the nomination for the Golden Awards tomorrow night. That is 5 people. Find out who those 5 people are tomorrow night. But Ricochet in control as of now. How long this stream will be on for, I don't know. It'll be on for the next 10 seconds or the next 10 minutes. Who knows? But Ricochet coming off the top, coming down onto Okada, kicking out and surviving there. Oh. Ricochet looking for the spear gun. Oh, missed it. Okada sidestepped him.
Now, the knee strike and then the roundhouse kick. Fires back with the drop kick. Ricochet loaded up.
Okada with a big drop kick.
Turned and looked to the fans for a fleeting moment, and I think it cost him, and now we're dead even on the mat.
And Tony, that seems to be Ricochet's biggest downfall thus far in this match. Right? He's paying too much attention to this great crowd here in Orlando.
Yeah, it seems like one of the biggest hurdles is himself here.
Sometimes it can be difficult to focus.
My apologies about the stream. It isn't my fault. I don't pay for AEW pay-per-views, so I watch them on what website I can watch them on.
Not that spirit gun. No.
Ricochet looking for the spirit gun again. Okada is going to put him away. Rainmaker. 3. Okay, we've got Okada versus Will Ospreay in the finals. Winner, your Continental Champion. So I got it a little bit wrong there. Okada advancing. Ricochet losing here. They're not doing Will Ospreay Ricochet again. We're getting Okada versus Will Ospreay later on. So who wins that one? Let me know. If you're watching now or later on, get those comments in. Certainly later on. Help out the algorithm. Load up that comment section with as many comments, as many questions as you like. But tomorrow night, the Golden Award Wrestling Awards on my podcast. A fifth person to just sent in a video. So we've got 5 people reading out nominations. So find out who those 5 people are tomorrow. Something if you're a regular viewer of the podcast, some names you'll recognize. And here comes Swerve Strickland.
He's had some barbs aimed towards Ricochet. Ricochet likewise back at Swerve. Swerve with the microphone in his hand. He appears to somebody that has something on his mind. Now, congratulations for you making it just as far as I did.
Swerve Strickland on the microphone. He's got words for Ricochet, but what are those words?
You were going to win the Continental Classic. Am I right? And me being a man of my word, I said that if you blew it, which you just did, I was going to embarrass you and I was going to make it big. Ever since you stepped foot here at AEW, you did exactly what I expected you to do, and that was run your mouth. Whether it be on interviews, whether it be on social media, you went even as far as to say that if it wasn't for you, AEW wouldn't even exist.
Oh, he did say that. What an absolute doofus. Ricochet's been there
what
for
I'm alluding to is basically
5 months, August, September, October, November, December, so 5 months.
And Swerve gotta be the one to come out here and clean up your mess. And you know the best way to clean up a mess?
Here he is. Prince Nana with toilet paper.
Now, everybody in the front row, we want to help Ricochet, right? We want a clean slate going into the next year for Ricochet, right? We're going to forget about 2024 and we're going to move on to 2025. Now with the instruments that's being presented to you by
link to the ring with toilet paper. Toilet paper.
A happy new year. On the count of 3, we are going to wish
you just see what's going to happen here.
A happy new year, right? 1, 2, 3. Happy
New Year. ring littered with toilet paper from Ricochet.
Japan, they threw streamers before the Olympics.
Happy New Year, Trevor. I just wonder if this is a wake-up call of any sorts to Ricochet, who is just motionless in the ring.
It's a disgrace is what it is. There's no need to try to embarrass Ricochet. But mark my word, come 2025, Ricochet is going to use that toilet paper to wipe the smile off of Swerve Strickland's face. Mark my words.
Will Ospreay, Kazuchika Okada in the finals. Ricochet having to endure the indignity of the loss to Kazuchika Okada and then the humiliation by Swerve Strickland. But we know our finals in the 2024 Continental Classic is set. Kazuchika Okada, potentially the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, versus the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. The resolve of Ospreay is going to be tested. I think to agree that the degree that Ospreay.
So who walks away the new Continental Champion? Will Ospreay, Okada. Who you guys got? I feel like Will Ospreay's going to win it.
Yeah, I understand our cameras in the back trying to get a medical update on Will Ospreay. Let's take a look at what they can find.
Not be getting tended to by the doctor and now getting interviewed.
Your former mentor from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Kazuchika Okada. Physically, mentally, have you ever been in a situation like this before?
I don't look too bad, do I? There's something on my face. Nah, I understand he wanted to clean me up there. But I thought to myself, you know what? It don't matter. These people are going to see a lot of wrestling tonight. They're going to be exhausted. But by the time I get out there, let me tell you guys, I think I've wrestled him about 10 times and I've lost about 8 of them. So there's one thing I need from you guys, Orlando. Carry me through this, please, for me, all right? Get up your asses and tell me that I can do this, because I'm going to fight every single inch, every single nail for you guys, because I'm giving live for this shit, baby. Oh, got a bit lightheaded. Honestly, feel like I've been hit by a truck. But tonight, this is about overcoming one of the greatest tournament wrestlers of all time. This is my mentor. This is my big brother. So after I beat Okada, I'm going to flipping Disney World and I'm winning the Continental Classic. In the immortal words of Tony Khan, let's fucking go, lads!
Well, Ospreay fired up for the finals, but right now, let's turn our attention.
We go to a championship contest here because he's going to be in a Tijuana street fight for the ASPW Women's Championship. Mariah May taking on Thunder Rosa.
From the graveyards of Tijuana to the ring
They're playing an ad or package, whatever. So I'm going to play an ad.
Defining what it means.
So take a look at this right
of a champion.
here.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Reigning Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pate. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1 and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like, and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
Legal and whatever.
And that is right.
Dreams of. I'm gonna take your title and I'm gonna take your soul. She needs it. But the woman.
Check out all my socials. Simply like and simply subscribe. Follow me. Share, like, subscribe. Share, like, subscribe. Smash that bell for notifications on. Now I'll be back on screen momentarily here.
Justin Roberts to make it official.
Ladies and
To
gentlemen,
make the entrance first champion or challenger, you decide. And if you're right, when they come on out.
Who is World Champion?
But if you like, you subscribe. You like, you subscribe. I'll be back on screen in
The only way to win is by pinfall or submission.
And Thunder Rosa coming out to the ring first. If you guessed Thunder Rosa, you were correct.
Introducing the challenger from the graveyard of Tijuana, Mexico, Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa coming in to this match ready for a war for the AEW Women's World Championship. And I think Mariah May is going to give the challenger every bit of that moment. So there's your father. Thunder Rosa raising her father, seated up ringside. She wants her down for the dummy title. Very nice, guys. Thunder Rosa wants her second reign as AEW Women's World Champion to begin as special as her first reign did. Her first reign defeating Britt Baker, DMT in that steel cage match in her adopted hometown of San Antonio. Now she wants her second reign to begin with her father seated at ringside.
Her opponent from London, England, she Women's World Champion, the Glamour, Mariah May. And let me say this about this matchup very quickly. Thunder Rosa said she's awfully confident going into this, but if we want to think that she's going to be able to dominate this match, we are wrong. As much as I do not like Mariah May, and I know you love her.
And Mariah May joining Thunder Rosa in the between the ropes in the squared circle. Stream, like and subscribe, Stream just gone off. Ugh. Me seconds to get it back on. I will get it onto my phone just so I don't miss any of the action, so I can still try and call it here. But I am trying to get it onto my TV as well. Like and subscribe. Very important you like and you subscribe. Fucking hell, ads fucking everywhere.
Literally against a Rosas. Thunder Rosa now charging uppercut to those ribs. This has been a great year for Mariah May, not only winning the
Women AEW Women's Championship on the line. Tijuana Street Fight. Who have you guys got in this one? Let me know.
turning her back on Tony Storm.
Oh, there. Fucking hell.
Mariah May able to kick out.
Thunder going for a cover. Mariah May being able to kick out here.
Every Saturday that I know you. It wasn't I say. It wasn't tonight easy. It wasn't Mariah May's night earlier this year when she met Thunder Rosa.
And Thunder Rosa getting out the weapons, and that weapon out is a steel chair, solid steel chair here. Being getting out by Thunder Rosa from under the ring. And a chain that was already in the ring, by the way. And now a trash can. Ugh. Sorry about this, guys. Ads everywhere, you fucking hawk.
Remember, it is.
Now both of them on the entranceway here in the Tijuana street fight.
They're battling up to the top of the stage. DDT. There you go. Thunder Rosa spin.
And now Mariah May. That tequila, spitting tequila in the face of Thunder Rosa. Oh, now a spear from Thunder to Mariah through. I'd say what looked like a wall set up.
May able to kick out, spitting tequila in the face of your opponent. My God. Right, mate. Filling her opponent with spirit, literally and figuratively. Thunder Rosa. Look at her eyes. She likes a good drink.
Oh, Thunder Rosa picking up the trash can, getting smashed into her. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe face.
It's Thunder Rosa. That trash can she threw it, hit her elbow with it. Thunder Rosa on the defensive now as the glamour. AEW Women's World Champion Mariah May.
Mariah May now going to meet Thunder Rosa. She's now at ringside. Oh, what's Thunder got now?
Was it a bottle that was smashed over the head of Mariah May?
Smashing a bottle. Thunder Rosa smashing a bottle over the champion's head.
You were saying about Judy Grable now. The cover.
1, 2.
Thrust is tough.
So these falls count anywhere, street fight, okay?
Mariah May, definitely showing her toughness here, and she's going to need even more of it to survive this assault by Thunder Rosa, the AEW Women's World Championship. I think Mariah's fortunate her head didn't get split open on that one. So the deep lacerations in the forehead of Will Ospreay earlier. Slay who has shown her toughness ever since winning the AEW Women's title. So many people gunning for the gold.
Back on the inside, Thunder in control.
Shirakawa, who had a...
And everyone watching now and later on, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Thunder now with the chair across the neck of Mariah May here.
Mariah May has to realize, one, everybody's gunning to become women's world champion in the women's division. Wow. And number two, her attitude and the way she approaches herself gives her a lot of enemies. Jealousy, that's what it is. Pure jealousy of the God-given talents that Mariah May.
Mariah May fighting back now. For the cover, 1, 2.
Thunder Rosa able to kick out. Mariah May, one of the reasons we used to sing England Rules the Waves. I've never heard that one. Because you grew up in a hillbilly town in Georgia. West Virginia.
A chair shot to the back of Thunder. Thunder trying to battle back in this one. This one, a big elbow shot, but
these are two of the heaviest hitters, pound for pound. You'll find anywhere inside the ring is Mariah May. Thunder Rosa just teeing off on one another. It's a great call, Excalibur. You're right. Heavy hitters, women's division, plus all this plunder in the ring. Thunder Rosa.
Oh, playing spin by Thunder, the challenger Thunder Rosa dumping Mariah May, driver onto the mat.
Thunder Rosa
over cover.
Mariah May with time to kick out. Slow to capitalize because of equilibrium was damaged as well on that turn. Not a bad job, but she couldn't cover in time. Mariah May unleashed that vicious headbutt, to the side of Thunder Rosa's jaw. He was a little bit staggered. Oh, here we go. Time for some candy.
And now Thunder Rosa with a pinata. But inside the pinata, thumbtacks in this Tijuana street fight.
thumbtacks, and Mariah May clutching under that bottom rope. Don't blame her. Oh my God, the spikes are going to be driven through that virgin skin. He was. Thunder Rosa now looking for double under. Maybe package pile driver.
Rather than make my package pile driver on the thumbtacks, and no, Thunder was going to get it done. No. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Oh, the thumbtacks in the back of Thunder Rosa being driven down and driven down onto them.
Understandably so. As the champion now regaining the advantage. Okay, for Mariah May. La Pinata. Let's take a look at this now. Classic Mariah May. Mayday indeed for the former women's champion. Back to live action. Kick out. Back to live action. Mariah May setting Thunder Rosa hard to the ringside steps, and he's going over to Dan.
And now Mariah going after Thunder Rosa's dad.
There's nothing funny about this, man. There's impersonations as well. What can Mariah May not do? This is fantastic.
Mariah looking for the weapons. And she's got a...
slapping her in the face on the night of her coronation is now wrapping around her leg.
Wrapping like metal around her knee.
Around her knee. Oh my God. With Thunder Rosa against this.
Oh, I wanted to smash it into the face of Thunder. But Thunder moved out of the way. Mariah May smashing her knee to the steel steps. Thunder goes to cover, but Mariah kick it out.
Oh, but it's steel. Driving the knee. Well, that too, but that was brutal. That was beyond all bounds.
Thunder Rosa, but at the feet of her father, sitting Mariah May.
Attack still in the shoulder of Thunder Rosa. Not phased by this. Oh, now Dad's
Thunder
this is okay.
The cane that Mariah just took off Thunder's dad.
And Thunder Rosa uses it. Had Mariah May kept the cane where it should have been, it would have never been used. Right? Am I right? Yes, I'm right.
You are right, Tony. As now Mariah May paying the price for involving Thunder Rosa's father into this match. Thunder.
Oh, what a big slap. Should have been a chop from Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa, as we mentioned, was never defeated. To lose that AEW Women's World Championship, perhaps on the verge of reclaiming that title here. Bringing the table into play.
Let's not forget when she won the...
Thundering out the table. It's soon going to go off. Give me a second. I'm going to try and get it back on in momentarily here. I'm going to do it onto on my phone. And then... One second here. We're getting it on my phone. So we're going to leave trying because I can call the action whilst getting it back up on my TV via my Xbox. See, like and subscribe. The big like and subscribe Xbox. That's what you guys must do as well as share, comment, predict, and get this shit. Smash that bell, turn on everything on notifications. Give me 1 second here.
Just about everything except for this chain, which seems to be incoming right now. Now the chain wrapped around the throat.
Now Thunder Rosa using the...
In serious trouble here. She may have to give up right now.
In the chain as a weapon, wrapping it around the champion's neck. Oh, fucking hell, idiots! What the fuck? How many fucking ads is there?
Chain dropped. Not sure that was the wisest move there by the channel.
My God, why is there so many ads? Fucking hell. Absolutely useless.
First to the seat of that step. Oh, Fries got the bag. That change minute to play again. Thunder Rosa dragging Mariah May away from the corner. That change.
Oh, do the like a DDT through the table on the outside. Through the table on the outside. And Mariah May retains just as I predicted. No real shocker there. Mariah May still your AEW Women's World Champion. And what a way she did it.
Celebrations in order, fellas. Glad to see you later. Fans DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. And now for a word from our partners at DraftKings.
Watching my special, aren't you?
Oh, it's not going to go off again, is it? This is awful. Fucking awful. Another second, guys. Another second. Be back momentarily. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe if you can. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, fucking hell! What's on this fucking ass? So next up for the Dynamite Diamond Ring, it is MJF versus Adam Cole, baby. We just Do one more banner, a banner for the match happening later on. So we just do that right now.
I say that with all due respect to the business that I've known and I've covered for many years. He's a liar, a backstabber, and insecure.
So who you guys got? Does MJF keep the ring, or is Adam Cole taking it?
Yeah, there's no one quite
And does Matt Taven and Mike Bennett turn on Adam Cole, baby?
Adam Cole!
This is a match that Adam Cole has wanted for a very, very long time, and it's a match that MJF has been running from for just as long. You'll recall they stated on their first personal win 3 matches put down by
1 second here.
Robbie's arm, his hand. Couldn't avoid it though. Because here is Adam Cole in the ring against MJF. Adam Cole.
this match against MJF that's on the ring. That's it.
Adam Cole, baby.
Adam Cole has to beat his former very close friend, Kyle O'Reilly. It's not something that Adam Cole wanted to do, right? Something he had to do in order to face MJF. And then Dynamite Diamond Ring, Taven and Bennett, they said that they will be standing by to make sure that ring is not used by MJF in this match.
Yeah, no one is surprised about this at all. Fans at ringside, no one is surprised. Oh, get a mouthful of that.
Oh, immediately on the attack, the boot in the right hands. Not wasting any time, sending MJF bouncing off the barricade.
Adam Cole going right after him, and MJF taking him to the outside, bouncing him off the barricade, but quickly, just as quick back in. And off again. Give me a second.
Oh,
actually, he hasn't.
I believe that elbow pad that he has on his left arm, I believe that said double clothesline on it, a reference to the Better Than You Baby tag team that MJF had with Adam Cole at one time.
Yeah, that we know now was a complete farce.
If I need your help, I ain't for it. Shut the fuck up. MJF, 5 seasons over. Oh, now Adam Cole opened up on his forehead.
Adam Cole with a crimson mask all over his face. Adam Cole busted open here and bounced head first off the ring post.
Look at MJF. We're going to face that young fan at ringside again, lady. Back to him.
Oh, he's just digging in now, man.
Now, this is trouble for Adam Cole getting busted open, especially this early in this match.
God, man, I can't believe there's a human being on the face of the earth that is actually
Adam Cole has got MJF taking a very easy day in the office. By side of headlock, ring in the hands, down in the middle. Adam Cole still takes his blood here.
Not only does the blood loss become an issue, but also the disorientation of having his head bounced off those steps and then the ring close in quick succession.
And we're also seeing a lot of posing from MJF, and that part of character, that's also pretty shrewd. You know, he's trying to just slow this contest down. He's doing a great job of it so far, but I really believe when it comes right down to it, the guy who's faster, the guy with the most endurance, maybe Adam Cole here.
Yeah, but the blood loss.
And MJF firmly in control now.
Fatigue for Adam Cole could set in earlier than typically would. You know, that's what down MJF digging his teeth.
It may have gone off now or not. We'll have to wait and see. We get it back on now very quickly. Need a second, 1 second. Here we are. It's back on. It'll be back on in seconds. See, 10,000 ads later. Fucking hell. So many ads everywhere. Ridiculous. Fucking hell.
Hold on.
Right, back on for now.
He's looking up, and he was waiting on MJF to come down. I think about Grand Slam of 2023.
Adam Cole's in control right now.
Adam Cole came to help MJF.
Elbow shots and a big boot to MJF.
Yeah, shattering his ankle, keeping him out of action for almost a year.
Backstabber to MJF.
Since his return, Tony, that he's been in fine.
Oh.
The brainbuster.
Brainbuster on the knee. Come on.
And MJF kicking out.
Now, could MJF retain that Dynamite Diamond ring for yet another year? It's quite a mark. It's quite a record. You got to admit that.
MJF, his name is all over the history books here in AEW. Of course, the Dynamite Diamond.
Who you guys got winning here? Let me know. And Adam Cole back in control because of Panama Sunrise. MJF ducks. Adam Cole injured his knee, perhaps. I'm just going to zero in. Just as I said it, he did it, zeroing in on that knee.
He saw it. He could see it. And now he's going to focus on it. We saw MJF. Let's see what Adam Cole returned to action earlier this year. Some hesitation. He was a bit gun shy, right? With how that ankle would hold up. Understandably so, because it was a very, very serious injury that we were thinking that maybe it would take longer for him to come back than it did. And now MJF focusing on maybe, you know, it's kind of like
MJF very much targeted to that knee now.
And it took that mistake to open up the door.
Yeah, but the Panama Sunrise is such a big part of Adam Cole's offense, don't he? For him to go, that was instinct. Sure. But he was, now it was Cole. This is.
There's no designer with rolling on the ring right now, Cole, and trying to regain something.
Yeah, this is tough to watch for Adam Cole because remember that injury, I mean, it was career threatening. Cole didn't know if he would ever be able to wrestle again. And now MJF, look at this. Disgusting. Oh, individual MJF wrapping. That left leg of Adam Cole around the ring post. Yeah, we are not going to be listening to we're going to talk over him.
MJF certainly in control and talking trash to the crowd.
Bennett, Matt Taven trying to shout out some words of encouragement to Adam Cole and MJF breaking the count, coming in underneath the bottom rope. And
you got to feel for Adam Cole. I mean, his career in AEW has been just jammed with injuries.
Remember Cole winning the inaugural Owen Hart Foundation tournament that seemed like he was poised for
MJF wanted to smash the knee of Adam Cole across the ring post. Adam Cole thinking having other plans there.
See, that previously injured ankle, so much damage is Excalibur, but and that he can't get on his feet. Can Cole to get down and attack MJF?
Oh, how MJF busted open.
Busted open. Yes, that's a really great sight. I hate to say that, but it is. MJF's leg. Florida catching that corner bead on the steel ring post. That's how easily it can happen. It's exactly right. As now both combatants with the blood flowing freely from their foreheads. But it's MJF who can get to his goal. How about that firing back by Cole?
Now both men go back and forth, rip the hand with the fists.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cole just battering MJF and now climbing the ropes. Taking out more than a year of frustrations with MJF. Taking him out with his right hands is out of Cole. Cole better stay on him.
And Adam Cole biting MJF.
Returning the favor to MJF. Digging his teeth in the forehead. And Cole once again up to the middle rope. Maybe Panama Sunrise.
Panama Sunrise hits it.
MJF, is he done? MJF landed on his knees.
Oh. Knee to the back of the head. 1, 2. No, not quite yet.
Yeah, Cole's got to wonder now what it's going to take to keep MJF down. So is Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. And remember, Adam Cole has never beaten MJF one-on-one. Their 2 previous meetings, a time limit draw in June 2023. And MJF
He's forcing the knee now with MJF.
Sunrise. And now
over another, no.
Now MJF drops to the mat. Now was that fatigue? Or was that a strategy by MJF? Well, you know what? I think people say that they monitor right above us and they can see what's going on. The wrestlers can see.
Oh, and the chop block. A chop block by MJF is Adam Cole going again for the knee to the back of the head of the current dynamite diamond ring holder.
Not only does that inhibit Cole's ability with that Panama Sunrise, but the boom is back. Absolutely it does. And now you're taking a look at what these guys remember, the Dynamite Diamond Ring. I never gave a damn about you. I never gave a damn about you. No piece of shit.
Here we go. Both men going at it.
Personal. This match is. These men at one time seemed to be such close.
They're just spitting in the face of Adam Cole now. Get super kicked by Cole.
Miscreant ways, but no. He was there lurking all along as Adam Cole. The single leg taking him down.
And now Adam Cole basically saying to MJF, grab my knee, and he did, and he put him into a figure 4. Really saying, my knee, make sure you get it, and he did. Really telegraphing that.
Left ankle as well. Absolutely being used as a lever. Cole is now down, but not out. So we're going to see exactly how much Adam Cole can take. I would say what he's made of, but we know what he's made of. But let's see how much he can take. It takes a hell of an effort just to turn this over, Excalibur. It certainly does, but Cole trying to turn the corner. He turns his hips, and now the pressure's reversed on his knees. MJF looked like he was on the verge of tapping out for a moment. I agree that arm went up, and that goes to the ring. But Adam Cole, he's endured more. He's been through worse than this figure 4. He's wanted this match with MJF for so long. He's not going to allow it to slip through his fingertips without a fight.
And that is just what MJF is getting here tonight. A fight from Adam Cole.
You're taking a look at two men who have pushed each other to the limit here, and they are both just trying to get to their feet. MJF to his feet.
Oh, now MJF, though.
This is where the Dynamite Diamond Ring is stationed behind Taven and Bennett.
Starting towards Taven and Bennett, but
Adam Cole bouncing it, hitting the ring steps and pointing to Taven and Bennett. And the referee chucking them on, ejecting them from ringside. Be 1 second here, 1 second.
the most expedient way to get Taven and Bennett away from ringside. But they have them thrown out, and while this is going on, there you go. Referee's getting his back turned. The Dynamite Diamond Ring on the right hand of MJF. He's won countless matches just this way.
Super kick from Cole to MJF.
And now Adam Cole. Now Taven Bennett wants the referee's attention. And look at this security streaming in. As Adam Cole, the Dynamite Diamond Ring on his right.
And a low blow to MJF. To Adam Cole.
MJF.
Heat Seeker.
Is this going to be it? 1, 2, 3.
MJF returns. Okay, I thought Adam Cole had it right there, but there you are. MJF retaining his ring and walking out still the holder of it.
MJF for yet another year. 6 years in a row. MJF.
Oh, wait a second now. Where's he? Going to the security guard station at ringside, taking his steel chair. And as if the damage done to Adam Cole in this match is not enough. We don't take it Bennett. They've got to be trying to fight their way through 3 of those dozen or so security guards. But chasing the referee out the ring. Turn on music. I want everyone to hear me break his fucking leg.
You're gonna break Adam Cole's legacy, but someone's gonna return here, surely.
This is exactly what he did to Roderick Strong.
It's in the arm of Roderick Strong. Check it out. So surgically repaired ankle, of course, of Adam Cole.
Exactly what Roderick Strong had to endure, but on the arm.
Roderick Strong making the save. Okay.
Taven and Bennett may have been restrained, but Roderick Strong was not. Here comes Kyle O'Reilly.
And Kyle O'Reilly's here.
Maybe not denied a crack. That match will take a free man. Yeah, bring him back to the ring. And MJF may be leading with a Dynamite Diamond Ring, but it seems like his comeuppance may not be far away.
Well, he's everybody's friend now. Look at this.
The Undisputed Kingdom taking out MJF here.
And now, offering the hand to Adam Cole. Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole burying the handshake.
Back together again, it seems.
Brought up.
Oh, look, he's got the ring still.
And Adam Cole smashing that diamond ring into the head of the man that still has it 6 years in a row.
Somebody help him out. It's Adam Cole.
MJF may have won, but he certainly doesn't look like a winner right now. But you can win by liking and subscribing. I'll be back. I'm going to come back in a second.
No question. Look at this. Look at this scene in the ring. How about this together?
So happy to see O'Reilly and Cole bend the fences, bury the hatchet, and Adam Cole he's living beneath the ring under his own power, which imagine if I had anything to say about it. I think Adam Cole will be leaving the arena in a wheelchair here tonight.
Yeah, I think that's the best scene of all. Yeah. MJF gets the ring, keeps the ring back, and you see this group together again. And as you said, Adam Cole and his own power walking off. Great.
Adam Cole, the undisputed kingdom. But right now, fans, a whole new era begins next Wednesday with Fight for the Fall.
They're going to play a quick ad. I'm going to play an ad.
Everything changes.
Give me a second here. And after this, I'll be back on screen. Stream's gone off, so I'll be back on screen momentarily. So enjoy this as I try and get the ad back, the stream back on.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Reigning Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pete. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1 and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like, and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
That is right. You see it, you saw it. Check out all my socials, like and subscribe, and me, follow me, all of that. Ads everywhere, so give me a second. 10,000 ads later. So you enjoying the pay-per-view so far? Only 4 matches to come. They're all championship contests still to go. Let's get rid of these ads right now. Oh, fucking hell.
And challenge him. We have a lot of international bookings. I mean, let me get with my people. We'll get back to you. Takeshita going for a cheap shot.
So next up is one of those 4 title matches, and it is Takeshita Powerhouse of International Championship on the line. Who have you guys got? Give me seconds. I'll be back momentarily. Give me seconds here.
For you, Don, Takeshita, the whole Don Callis family, it is going to be a world's end.
This basketball ball is for the AEW International Championship. Introducing the challenger from East Palo Alto, California, weighing 270 pounds, Powerhouse Hobbs.
I gotta say, Excalibur, with the exception of MJF winning, I've really enjoyed what we've had here tonight. We still got our Continental Championship to go. We still got our 4-way for the world title, but I'm telling you, this could be the moment for Powerhouse Hobbs.
don't forget the TBS Championship as well. But Swilly, right now, head back to the ring. The definitely average Justin Roberts.
And his opponent, being accompanied by Don Callis from Osaka, Japan. Weighing 232 pounds, he is the AEW International Champion, the Alpha Kanusuke Takeshita.
Inosuke Takeshita, much like Kyle Fletcher, his fortunes were changed once he aligned himself with Don Callis. And I'm loath to admit that, but can't argue with the results, Tony.
No, I have to agree with you. I'm going to agree with you very quickly because I believe Don Callis is going to join us here at the broadcast table. I don't want him to hear it, but yes, Don Callis has been a big influence in Takeshita, big influence in Kyle Fletcher. I don't think there's any question. And his big tag team that we saw during 0 Hour.
All right, Cage, Lance Archer, the Murder Machine, part of the victorious side. That
All right, Hobbs, Takeshita, title on the line. Here we go. Who have you guys got?
Champion. Would he be the next AEW International Champion? We are moments away from finding out. Don, welcome to the desk.
I'm very excited here because we're fixing to prove a point. And what's that point, Don? That the Alpha is exactly as advertised, the best bell-to-bell wrestler on this planet or any other.
But you have to realize that Powerhouse Hobbs has a lot of motivation here. Not only does he want to become a champion for the first time, but he also wants to prove you
And
wrong.
Takeshita with the
Hey, listen,
both men.
I recruited him.
The trade blows up opening bell here.
Hobbs better than his own family, and I don't think he's up to the task here as great as Hobbs is.
We'll find out.
Hobbs injured earlier this year, suffering a torn patellar tendon in his knee while conducting Don Callis family business. And here Hobbs fell it. Was never contacted.
Both are really powerhouses here. So the powerhouse Hobbs is the bigger of the two, obviously.
I mean, Excalibur, what do you want me to do? Go sit by his bedside? I've got a family to take care of.
Well, you've heard of texting. And
he could watch us on television. Watch out now. Watch out. He's crazy. Watch that. No.
Oh, Hobbs on the outside, a big, massive shot to the champion.
And now,
oh my goodness. Listen, Hobbs is a dangerous man. I know that. I've seen it firsthand. It's not just the strength. It's the aggression and it's the background. Very dangerous person.
Hobbs overpowering Takeshita now.
Look at this.
Oh.
Just manhandling a guy the size of the pitch.
Yeah, this is rare that Takeshita gets thrown around like this at 6'3", 240, but Hobbs is doing it. Oh my goodness.
Takeshita on an 8-match winning streak.
And you got Don Callis on commentary hiding.
Very, very personal for him.
Hiding from Hobbs.
Don Callis.
I want to point out where you were, Don, when he was looking this way.
Don
Boy, he has no right to be intimidating me out here. I'm a broadcast journalist right now.
Yes.
Look at this.
Takeshita now, thumbs down. What's he thinking?
Downward like Hobbs did earlier.
Oh! Knees first onto the ring apron.
Very good. See that?
When you see Hobbs now writhing in pain on the outside, as Takeshita, now the plan coming into clarity here. Target that formerly injured knee.
You say that like it's a bad thing. That's just smart strategy. He injured his patella tendon and some other structural damage.
Knee's been smashed onto the
and of course we're going to go out.
Ring apron.
So firm in your memory.
Party part of the ring. That's giving the champion time to take over. Smashing now the knee into the from the post. Smashing the knee into the post.
You had time to look at the medical.
Give me a second. 1 second here.
Ricochet last month at full gear. And should
Takeshita still targeting that injured
Shingo Takagi next weekend in Tokyo, Japan.
That injured knee of Hobbs.
Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Dynasty event.
Really targeting and zeroing in on that injured knee.
People love me every time I go there. Don, no one loves you. You get it? The family does. Look at Takeshita now. He's looking. This is a move we probably wouldn't be able to execute, but the knee has been weakened. You're taking away the.
Very smart, Takeshita's part. That's how you take down the bigger man.
Wait a second. Trying to fight through the pain, but
An injured knee. Suppose can't do much, but he came in, suplex into the ring.
Gotta wonder how much of that is structural damage, how much of it is psychological. When you've had an injury like that, you're always worried about that knee.
Look at Takeshita now just getting face to face with Powerhouse Hobbs. This is not the style of match that Konosuke Takeshita would have wrestled pre-Don Callis family membership.
Absolutely, this is not the attitude.
Hobbs trying to fight back here, but right to the eyes. Yeah, right to the eyes by Takeshita.
Well, brother, I don't know if Hobbs can. Yes. Yeah, it's again.
Hobbs now fighting back cross body.
How about that? That cross body by Hobbs out of desperation. It worked, but he can't get up now. Not many people can Irish whip a guy the size of Hobbs, but with that knee, Takeshita was able to pull it off. Didn't work out to his advantage. I thought actually that Hobbs would crumble, but he didn't. Hit the ropes, came off of the crossbody. Can't get the velocity behind those running clotheslines that he normally would. Yeah,
that is still 270 plus pounds.
Hobbs trying to fight back now. Hobbs trying to get back into this now.
Crashing into the AEW International Champion, Konosuke Takeshita. Hobbs takes a step back, measures his opponent, and comes back with more punishment for the champion.
He's getting plenty behind this one, Don. Look at Hobbs, just doing whatever he wants. He's never adhered to any rules or regulations his entire life. Look at this now. Hobbs, this is dangerous.
Hobbs now running power slam. Cover 1, 2.
And a very telltale grimace upon impact.
Holding his knee as well,
watch the power slam, but watch Hobbs' face after the impact.
Oh. Yeah, it hurts me just looking at it. And he grips the knee on the attempted 3 count.
Yeah, Hobbs driving down with that right knee, his lead leg.
And I'll take a little issue here. I am now specifically, remember, I had my people reach out to him and his family when he was hurt. So what he's saying is untrue.
Your people?
Yes.
Would you care to name names?
So who do you believe here? Don Callis? Can we please focus on this match? Who do you believe here? Don Callis and
Hobbs wanting to come back into this.
Because we talked about not letting Hobbs get momentum.
Takeshita hammering down with that elbow to the crown of the head. While Don Callis is backtracking. Hobbs.
Hobbs overpowering the champion.
He just that weights too much here. It's just
Tombstone pile driver, perhaps. Tombstone pile driver coming up. 2. Hobbs somehow, some way kicking out.
He was able to kick out of that. I'll never know. Look at the pain on the face.
And Will Hobbs, he embodies that powerhouse moniker, Tony. But Konosuke Takeshita, what he just did right here was incredible.
Yes, it was.
What a feat of strength.
There it is one more time. But you see, right now, he pushed really with that right leg instead of the left leg to get out of it. Yeah, good call, Tony. And listen, Hobbs is one of the most dangerous people I've ever been around, and he is double tough. So starting to fight back here. Gutsy performance by Powerhouse against one of the greats in the world.
Oh, Hobbs now. Takeshita now. Claws onto each other.
Takeshita The lariat clubbing Hobbs on the side of the head.
Yeah, those shots are Takeshita like getting hit with a baseball bat. And Hobbs is walking right through it. Look at this.
Yes, sir. He's bringing it, man. It's Hobbs.
Takeshita.
Watch the German.
Ducking underneath the German suplex.
Oh, German suplex from Takeshita to Hobbs. Hobbs to get you wanting to end this right now, perhaps.
Suplexes as well as the knee strikes.
Here he comes, the knee.
Power drive, but powerhouse Hobbs intercepts. Blocked. And
oh, do you hear that, guys? What an elbow shot. Give me another second here. Should be back on in seconds. Here we are. Oh, fuck off with a million and one ads. Fuck off with them.
Great move. That was a great move by Takeshi. You're right with the shoulder.
Action back on. And Blue Thunder Bomb. One count, Don Collins cannot believe it. Almost a 3 for Hobbs, almost winning the title right there.
maybe revisiting his lunch right now.
You need some water here.
That's Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh my goodness. That's not like putting a rocket in his butt. Powerhouse Hobbs, perhaps on the verge of victory here, but Takeshita putting on the brakes, disrupting the ascent of the challenger.
Up to the top, the high risk district. Who's going to pay dividends here? Who's going to... Oh, both men falling off.
That knee's gone.
That knee giving out on Hobbs there.
I think the knee's gone. He tried to go up twice. Both times he could not. Aubrey Edwards is trying to check it. Well-intentioned, but not a medical professional. I know a lot about knees, and I think it's gone.
But remember that gutsy performance by Hobbs when he suffered the knee injury. He fought through the pain. He was ultimately defeated, but he did not give up. He didn't quit. That just speaks.
Well, there's no quitting Will Hobbs. I'll tell you that.
That speaks to the drive of the challenge.
Oh, the super play by Takeshita to Hobbs.
What execution on that super
to the top champion goes.
Finish it now.
Takeshita.
Oh, sends home.
Takeshita not done yet.
No, he's telling Hobbs to get up, but he cannot.
Powerhouse Hobbs struggling.
No, that knee's shot.
Struggling to get up, but no get Takeshita.
Spine on the pass, spine buster by Hobbs. Is it? New champion? No, he's not. Takeshita kicking out.
Wow. What effort. Look at him still grip the knee. What effort.
I have to say that it's not often we see it like this when your guys are wrestling. You're sweating right now.
Yes, you are. Down go the straps. This is not good. That mammoth body, look at it. He needs to roll to the floor if he can do it. There you go, there you go, there you go. Smart wrestling.
Yeah, Takeshita rolling out to the way of a pinfall or a submission attempt, perhaps.
Yeah, the ring savvy of Takeshita. The experience belies his young age.
I don't know, man.
Now Hobbs,
I don't like the looks of this, I'll tell you that.
Trying to make the climb. But you can see he's really struggling.
Got that thumb in the eye.
You just can't get that right knee up.
I love that move, by the way. Good for you.
Cannot get that right knee. Well, he finally did on the middle rope.
As Now look at this. Kenosuke Takeshita.
Where the hell is
Go ready to the top. What are they thinking here?
On the top.
Oh! Falling avalanche from the like and subscribe. I said like and subscribe. Top.
Range as Hobbs once again clutching that knee.
Clutching the knee, and it looked like Takeshita was clutching it one time his left arm where he landed. What's Hobbs doing here?
He's trying to, he's taking it off, taking the knee brace off to alleviate the pressure, the swelling on the knee, but that could be ill-advised.
Should Aubrey Edwards be allowing this?
What is she doing? She's trying to remove the brace, trying to get it out of the ring, but Hobbs.
Well,
This is a Superman effort by Hobbs.
yeah, this is long-term a bad decision, but short-term I think it's smart by Hobbs.
He's hobbling, but Takeshita just a straight kick to the knee, and now the elbow, and
The elbow.
out on his feet, the knee, and now Takeshita.
Here we go.
Well, into the front guillotine as Takeshita trying to put Hobbs to sleep.
He's got that sunk in deep.
The standing guillotine, Hobbs, you can tell by his posture, he's dropping.
Yeah.
The lights are dimming.
The left knee is dropping. You can see it.
Normally Hobbs.
Takeshita's got a hog down in front face lock.
Hobbs trying to push forward.
Got jumped with it. And that did it. Takeshita holds on to the international championship gold belt. Still 3 more title matches to go. Get your prediction team. Get your comments team. Comment here and on after I've gone finish the pay-per-view. No longer live. Comment.
Yeah, for Kenosuke Takeshita in his reign as AEW International Champion. And Don had the right of it. Powerhouse Hobbs, normally on a guillotine like that, he would have been able to power his way out of it, but without being able to put any weight on that right knee, lack the power, lack the explosivity, it allowed Takeshita to dim the lights just enough to hit that raging fire and retain his AEW International Championship.
Takeshita in his 4th title defense is successful. Powerhouse Hobbs still down, but I'm telling you again, I'll use the term again, a Superman effort by Powerhouse Hobbs.
And now Kenosuke Takeshita can turn his attention to Wrestle Dynasty January 5th, where Shingo Takagi is waiting for Takeshita at the Tokyo Dome. And fans, DraftKings is an official partner of AEW right now. All customers can join a free-to-play pool for tonight's AEW World Championship 4-way main event between Orange Cassidy, Jay White, Adam Page, and John Moxley. Simply answer questions about the main event and get enough right to earn your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW and play free with an official partner of AEW. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
Kazuchika Okada, congratulations. You're in the finals of the Continental Classic tonight. Facing Will Ospreay. I spoke to him earlier. He spoke about your guys' relationship, how far you go back in New Japan. How does it feel for you to be facing Will tonight?
Will, you're like my younger brother, little brother. You're on another level, but not my level, bitch.
We roll along here to the next one. It is Mercedes Renee, Chris Statlander 2 for the TBS Women's Championship.
Chris Statlander next.
I'll be back on screen momentarily here. Give me a few seconds.
I feel like I had a downward spiral, and it all started when I lost the TBS title.
What do we just see? Statlander, what the hell are you doing?
Maybe if I win it back, I'll be starting to right some of my wrongs.
Chris Statlander wrestled almost a flawless match, but the injured knee got the best of her.
Mercedes Renee remains TBS champion. Relief setting in.
Mercedes, let me know when you're ready for round 2.
At World's End again. I am going to show you that money changes everything.
very confident and has taken her a long way here in AEW. She's the CEO.
I am the greatest TBS champion of all time.
So what do you think? Is Mercedes right? Is she the greatest TBS champion of all time? There have been some great ones.
There have been some great ones, including this woman, the second ever TBS champion, Chris Statlander. On the night she became TBS champion, she created that reputation for herself. The defeater of the undefeated. Mercedes Moné, the CEO, coming into this match with an undefeated record as well as the TBS championship. Has the time run out for the CEO?
12-0 is her record coming into this match. She's been the TBS champion since May. And she defeated Willow Nightingale at Double or Nothing.
And we heard from Chris Statlander a few moments ago that she feels like what she did this year was a bit misguided, that she went down a dark path, and it all began when she lost the TBS championship. And we've seen recently she's tried to mend fences with Willow Nightingale as of late. But now Statlander, with an opportunity, the match between Chris Statlander and Mercedes Moné at Full Gear, it was incredible. And it was a match that this woman, Mercedes Moné, very narrowly won.
But you know what? Narrowly winning makes for a champion, I'll tell you that. We saw earlier tonight, I think many would say that Will Ospreay narrowly won. Boy, Mercedes loves to rub it in, doesn't she?
Chris Statlander keeping a calm head about herself. Don't let her actions do the speaking in this TBS Championship title match.
The other belt, of course, we all know the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Women's Championship that she has held for 181 days.
Head to the ring, and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest set for one fall. It's for the TBS Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Long Island of New York, Chris Statlander. And from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the reigning and defending TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
It's very clear who the fan favorite is here in Orlando, but it's not a popularity contest. That's why they have the matches, Tony.
Exactly. You know what? I get it. She deserves these boos, but I'm telling you, the girl's pretty darn spectacular.
Referee Stefan Smith drawing the assignment for this match tonight. And we talked about Konosuke Takeshita, his match at Wrestle Dynasty with Shingo Takagi coming up in just 8 days' time. Mercedes Moné, likewise, will be heading to Japan, heading to the Tokyo Dome, where she will face Mina Shirakawa at Wrestle Dynasty.
The double title match coming up on January 5th. But right now, she's concerned about her
TBS championship here tonight. And Chris Statlander, though, a sense of calm about her, great poise being shown by Statlander, especially in the face of the much more experienced Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, Statlander is going to win the power battle, there's no doubt. But Mercedes, not only is a great wrestler, there's a lot of thought into it. She really has always had a great ring strategy about her.
So I'm very late on in the action, guys. Sorry, I was going to take a leak, but match is underway. Title is on the line. Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander in control as of late. But at the beginning of this, if you like or subscribe, like and subscribe.
Good move by Mercedes to slow this down.
Mercedes, I thought she was going to just take her time here. Trixie Harris with Statlander showing her own agility there. Dropkick attempted. It's evasion by Mercedes. A dropkick answers. Now Statlander back up to her feet, giving the champion something to think about.
Yeah, we were seeing a couple of minutes of what we expected, Excalibur. A great TBS title match because the last one was spectacular as well.
Elbow strike. Statlander once again putting on the brakes. Herman's carry as the champion up and Mercedes reversing the arm drag. Sends Statlander spilling the outside.
Like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Mercedes Moné taking Chris up on the right. Give me 1 second.
The Edition Financial Arena in Orlando. Statlander struggling. Mercedes sending Statlander face first in the steps. We saw earlier tonight just how dangerous those rough edges can be, Tony.
Yep. We saw that. We saw that from on the outside when our first Continental Classic semifinal match happened. Adam Cole knows all about it. It's MJF.
Mercedes the knees against the barricade. As Mercedes Moné, she is feeling confident here tonight. But
the LED board on the far side was giving the athletes an edge here. A platform to stand on.
The power of Statlander is giving her the edge. As look at this, Chris Statlander with the champion in her grip. As Statlander turning Mercedes up and slamming her on the apron. And now the cover is made. Statlander.
Well, at first, Statlander
Actual goes back into the ring. Statlander going for the cover. Mercedes Moné kicking out.
He's back into the ring. That's where. Oh, wow. That's the only place where the championship.
Roll up by now by Mercedes. Stream gone off. Give me a second. 1 second here, guys. One second. But yeah, like, it's, 1 second, 1 second here.
But putting yourself in jeopardy here on the outside inadvertently.
Chris Statlander looking for something here. Chris Statlander in control. Chris Statlander with her advantage.
Mercedes now
he brought for a superplex in the second meeting of the two.
Mercedes did a good job of pounding the side of Statlander to get out of that.
And Statlander changes her approach, trying to bring Mercedes up a different way, but Mercedes digging in those elbows.
So dangerous. Oh, look at that. Great escape.
Mercedes slipping between the turnbuckles.
Terrible on the apron by Mercedes to Statlander.
Statlander that time. Would she hit the apron of the ring? Talking about a hip pointer. Let's take a look at it one more time and see if we can see where she actually hit it. More of the small of the back.
Yeah, you see Statlander immediately
left hip,
reaching for that lower back. Wow. Now Mercedes, low drop kick, again targeting the lower back.
Great strategy. Stay right with Statlander. Keep her on the
field. The far leg, the cradle. Statlander, the kick out.
Mercedes goes to cover a quick kick out by Statlander
to neutralize the power advantage. of Chris Statlander. Now we got repeated knee strikes into the spine.
One of 3 back-to-back-to-back title matches we have here tonight. You see this jam-packed crowd. Orlando loves AEW, buddy. For the chance all night.
Mercedes Moné applying pressure. Hammer throw into the corner.
I just want to get your thoughts. We're going to cover this on the podcast tomorrow, but your thoughts on Rampage being cancelled.
The cover, the near leg hook this time.
Also, there's more news. I just remembered more news coming to my channel concerning watch-along, which we'll get to shortly here. We'll get to after this match. In fact, Sarah Moné is in control, the champion. It's going her way.
Some fans are chanting CEO. Almost chanting Statlander.
See Statlander struggling up to her feet, but Mercedes Moné with the advantage once again.
Mercedes Moné still in this, taking it to Statlander. Statlander following up with a clothesline, elbow shot.
Back elbow.
Back elbow.
Statlander very unsteady on her feet due to the injury to the lower back. As Mercedes now back
stabber.
This could be curtains. 1, 2. Statlander able to kick out, but
you may have heard that shriek from Mercedes when she didn't get the 3 count. That was out of disappointment. You could see it on her face.
Yeah, the frustration evident, but Mercedes knows.
Give me 1 second here.
Here with Chris Statlander. The match at full gear, it was incredible. And Mercedes narrowly won, but still, it took a lot, maybe almost everything Mercedes had to put away Statlander that night. Now, Mercedes' straight jacket locked in. And if Mercedes, if she drops to her back, she could have her knees in the spine of Statlander. Right? There it is. Good call, coach.
Give me a second. Stream going off yet again. Give me a second. Women's action underway here. 1 second. Else. Doesn't say right. Let's get WWE tomorrow. Right, you got this. Oh, right. Listen, sorry, please stop.
The difference maker, the champion bringing the challenger down.
Here's the one, Stephon Smith, the referee, a big smile on the champion's face. She's allowing Statlander to get up.
Mercedes, she likes that medium.
Statlander with the meteor being caught by the challenger Statlander here.
You're still seeing the effects of that power bomb on the apron of the ring moments ago.
And Mercedes, a little greedy there, going for the Meteora. Even with the damage done to Statlander's back, she still has a tremendous amount of power. As the fans here in Orlando, let's go Stat is the chant.
Let's go stop. The people are saying both women are down. Who's going to make it to the feet first?
Mercedes struggling up. Statlander is as well. Statlander with the advantage, but Mercedes first to her feet. Statlander attempting to fight.
Statlander up first.
Underneath the lariat.
Oh, hold on to the champion. Oh, my another.
Statlander maintaining control of the wrist. Knocking her down, bringing her up. And knocking her
into the corner. Follow that up.
Better be careful on this one.
Yeah. Knee to the side of the champion roll up. Could you get it? No, roll up. Oh, German suplex. Now a roll up. 1, 2, champ. No.
Mercedes just shot her legs up in the air in the nick of time. Statlander, I thought they just wiped her out.
You see Statlander, some exasperation being shown on her face. Look at the angle of this, the rolling German, as Mercedes high on the shoulders. If Statlander had been able to come down in a bridge, that may have been the match. That may have been the TBS championship for Statlander.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with that 100%, that she could have won it with a bridge, but the match continues.
Now Statlander.
So I don't know what you're looking for now here.
Oklahoma Stampede here? No. Mercedes. Watch her feet.
Oh. Mercedes dumped from the no. Almost a 3.
Statlander cannot get frustrated now, Excalibur, and she's showing some frustration on her face. That one could have won her the match, but did not. And she thought it did. Mercedes still down. She's in kind of in a crumpled heap right here.
Yes. Statlander.
So do remember to like and subscribe. That again, like and subscribe.
The impact of it has been enough to keep the champion reeling.
Yeah, Mercedes obviously just dangling that time. Statlander lifted her up on that top turnbuckle.
Oh.
And they head to the middle turnbuckle.
Mercedes man, maybe looking for the Meteora here to put this away for good.
Mercedes Monet here.
I hate Chris with Mercedes.
DDT off the rope, bounce off the rope.
Narrow margin on the kick out by Chris Statlander. You can almost read the face of Mercedes saying, what is it going to take to win this match?
Now take a look at the footwork of Mercedes Monet here. It looked like Statlander had the DDT counter, but instead Mercedes springs off the middle rope for the second time. And just barely did Chris Statlander kick out.
Absolutely.
The crowd now behind the people, the peeps, the millions behind the CEO, the TBS champion Mercedes Monet. Mercedes firmly in control. Hitting a suplex. Going with the 3 amigos here.
The late great Eddie Guerrero, the man that inspired Mercedes Monet to become a professional wrestler, to follow her training. Watch her. Because now Mercedes.
And now the fans start to applaud Mercedes.
Mercedes keeping it on, pouring it on.
Oh, ho, ho.
Bringing the fans to the feet here. Tremendous by Mercedes.
And most importantly, targeting the lower back with those repeated sequences.
You know, they start by booing Mercedes, but then they started to cheer her after about the 6th or the 7th one.
Mercedes in the corner, Statlander down.
Mercedes hitting 7.
Mercedes could be thinking frog splash. Statlander in serious.
Amigos, not just 3 but 7. They're going to the top for a frog splash. Kenny hits it. That's it. 1, 2. No, not quite. Not yet.
To keep Statlander down. That's the question. Wow. After all those suplexes, 3 amigos, dos.
Now Mercedes, the frustration setting in. But she's been down this road before with Chris Statlander.
Absolutely. Been down this road many, many times with other opponents.
Looking to make the 12th defense of her TBS championship tonight is Mercedes Monet. And now, looking perhaps for that knee strike in the corner. Mercedes closes the distance. Oh, great move. Statlander, the backside. No, Mercedes rolled all the way over.
Sorry, guys. Statlander trying to come back into this with many pins for the 10 package pile driver. And a kick out this time from Mercedes Monet, the former Sasha Banks.
Statlander cannot believe it. Cannot believe it.
Was this Chris Statlander's Hail Mary in this match?
One would think that we all thought it was over. There's another angle.
Oh,
wow. The explosion on the
Terrible, terrible impact for the champion. But now the challenger finds herself back in this match.
I know the collarbones that time.
Statlander, vertical suplex, no. Mercedes to her feet, jawbreaker. Second jawbreaker, third.
3 jawbreakers by the champion.
Whoa, that was a great right cross and a good return. These girls are going at it.
Champion cannot allow herself to get in a protracted striking exchange with a much more powerful Chris Statlander.
I really think not, but I'll tell you what. Mercedes holding her
Statlander staying in this. Now trading right hands and trading blows.
With one of her own. Any pushes. No, those slaps to the face.
Oh, tearing off the ring apron. Both of these spill onto the outside, tearing off the ring apron. I've never seen that before.
To hang on to prevent injury, but Mercedes.
Gory bomb. Or a version of the gory bomb on the outside.
She's got to get her in the ring, though, obviously. And now Stephon Smith, the referee's going to go out here.
As Stephon Smith checking on the challenger, checking on the champion. He's just waved off the ringside physician, Dr. Michael Sampson. As Stephon Smith now beginning the 10 count.
Well, we're going to double count out. Mercedes will retain the title, right?
But Mercedes, the title can only change hand by pinfall or submission. So Statlander, like Mercedes, needs to get back in the ring.
And Mercedes makes it in. There we go.
Now the count all the way up to 7. Statlander
needs to get up here.
As Mercedes to the floor.
Mercedes breaking the count and not into any. It's ring by count time.
Not like that. That's not how she wants to defend. Oh,
well, you know what? Let's give it to her for that.
Wait a second.
Oh, God on the knee. You see how the knee bent that way?
With the boot caught.
Mercedes tying the knee and the leg up under the ring. Oh, Chris Statlander knee tied up there.
I guess not like that before, but now Mercedes can tip, perhaps for a count on victory.
Well, Statlander's caught here. She can't even reach. Oh, now Mercedes back again.
Mercedes! The knees and now Statlander takes in a count, the wrist over her face.
Look at this, just raining down. Just Mercedes has got the truck here.
Mercedes, I mean, it seems like she's almost affronted by the fight that Chris is putting up in this match.
Kind of staying on. Statlander's still down on the outside.
Statlander, I was saying, I hope Statlander's.
Statlander,
she's still hooked, but she's
with her going out the hard way, taking her foot out because the boot was stuck in between those cables, and now Statlander up to her feet. But behind her back, Mercedes out to the apron. And Mercedes, Statlander.
Oh, face first. I think Mercedes hit her jaw on that apron.
Statlander sends the champion crashing down, and now back on the attack. For Statlander. Can she do it here?
It's not the WWE champion. Barely kicking out. Barely getting that shoulder up. Dave Mercedes.
Well, let's take a look again.
First, it was on the apron, then it was in the ring. As we take a look at this, watch the pinfall. The fans here thought it was a 3 count, but Stephon Smith, his hand just did not touch the canvas for the 3. Mercedes kicking out in time. This match continues.
Yeah, great job, Stephon. Staying right.
I'll be back here in seconds.
Did you see many fans standing? I'm not so sure what's going to happen in this one.
The Statlander making the climb to the top, but a slow, labored climb
with one boot, by the way, which was kicked out from underneath it.
Now the pace of the climb favored the champion. As
Statlander may be out cold. And Mercedes is down as well. My God. We're going to take a look at it one more time, Excalibur. Look at this.
Oh, like a tombstone pile driver on the ring apron from Mercedes to Statlander.
Typically on the belly-to-belly pile driver, it's the attacker goes to their knees, sit out with it, right? It's even more dangerous as now. Statlander, she's not moving.
You got two more, Chris.
That's it. Statlander's going to somehow, some way make things just before the count of 10. It's that same time as my podcast tomorrow, 10 p.m. But Statlander making it in dry just before.
What an effort by Statlander. Just when we thought she was done.
What an effort by Statlander, but can she continue after that pile driver?
In the face of Mercedes, you have to say, what is wrong with you? Why don't you stay down and out of the ring? She used a different word, but much the same.
Now Mercedes
now that bank step, locked in.
Mercedes has it hooked on here
and attacking the neck, the spine of Statlander.
Exactly, good call.
Statlander with only one boot on, still somehow, somewhere, managing to stay in this.
But now Mercedes flips over.
STF. Statlander's going to have no choice but to tap out here. Somehow, some way, get into the middle row, the rope, get into that rope somehow.
And Mercedes holding on for as long as possible to inflict the maximum amount of damage.
She's shrieking. Mercedes screaming, why won't you give up?
Why won't she give up? Because this is about the TBS Championship. This is about gold. This is about glory for Chris Statlander.
This is tremendous. Statlander with her eyes barely open. Mercedes just can't push through it.
And now Mercedes doesn't.
But Mercedes is to put it away, but Statlander met with a claws line.
It's not done. It's done right now.
It could be it. Yeah. Ankle lock from Mercedes to Statlander. Ankle lock here.
Mercedes targeted that.
Oh. Now roll up 1, 2. Oh no! Roll up from Mercedes then.
Waist lock. But Mercedes breaks free. Mercedes drops underneath. Flags around, looking for the pin. The pin is in deep. 1, 2.
A very, very unique pin, but you get it. Mercedes were there holding on to the TBS Women's Championship. Very unique pin. Good match there. Still your champion, Mercedes Monet. And there's still 2 more matches to come, and they are both championship contest.
Effort by Chris Statlander. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. But I'm telling you, Mercedes Monet has vaulted herself to one of the best women wrestlers we've seen in a long, long time in AEW.
Mercedes Monet, the CEO, she talks a big game, but she also backs it up bell to bell every time.
And now she will go into the Tokyo Dome and wrestle Dynasty January 5th in that double title match against Mina Shirakawa, holding on to the TBS Championship. As well, look at the face of Mercedes.
That's Mercedes stabilized again. She got away.
In 1 second, guys.
But you know what? Champions will get away by the end of their team of times. Chris Statlander has nothing to beat herself up about. An incredible effort by the challenger here tonight, but tell you, the second match was better than the first. I'll tell you that right now. We saw both of them. The sequel much better. And there's no shame for Chris Statlander losing to this woman, Mercedes Monet. An incredible wrestler, incredible champion is the CEO. Mercedes Statlander 2, even better than the first time. A little emotion, show of emotion on the face of Mercedes Monet. And on the other end,
1 second, that's gone off again, but give me a second. One second, guys. A zillion and one ads here. Give me a sec. Oh, fucking hell.
The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the Aerial Assassin, Will Ospreay. The match is next. But before that, let's hear from Renee Paquette in RJ City.
Orlando, we are coming to you for our final pay-per-view of 2024.
And the world might be coming to an end.
That's right, you need to walk away a little bit richer before it all happens.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and they're offering you the chance to play for your share of $10,000 in prizes.
That's right, our free-to-play pool is happening during the main event of World's End. We've got Orange Cassidy, Jay White, and Hangman Adam Page taking on John Moxley for the AEW World Championship.
You get to pick who you think is going to win and answer multiple choice questions like, how will the match end?
Whose finisher are we going to see first?
And will Marina Shafir kick somebody's head?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Guys, just download the DraftKings app now and use the code AEW.
And then play tonight for your chance at $10,000 in prizes.
DraftKings is an official sponsor for AEW.
So, coming up next here, like I say, 2 more championship matches to go. The next one is Will Ospreay versus Okada in the finals for the Continental Classic. The winner becoming the brand new Continental Champion here.
This truly is a new era.
So their next official pay-per-view. So the one in Australia isn't a pay-per-view. Is Revolution their next pay-per-view, or the one in Australia is the Australia just a show? The Revolution their next pay-per-view, but I did promise you news concerning watch along tonight. So one of the big plans is, as Will Ospreay makes his entrance to the ring, one of the big plans is I want to do a quiz here before every single pay-per-view. I want to bring back it doesn't matter what we call this quiz. That's going to be the idea. So if you're interested, let me know. Comment. And let me know if you're interested in a quiz. That's so kind of like the watch parties I go to. I want to do my own quiz. So to do a quiz, it doesn't matter what we call this quiz will return before pay-per-views on watch longs. That's one of the big another big plan for next year. So along with TNA watch alongs, podcast moving to my podcast, AEW shorts, and a different rating not sequence, but a different rating system. So like I said, TNA watch along is an idea for next year. different rating systems. So I mean, jobber to main event. So I've been doing bronze to gold this year. So bronze or gold this year, and next year will be jobber, opening match, mid card, main events. So make it more written. So I'd like to come up with a different rating system every year. I want to make it a bit more wrestling next year. Okada on his way to the ring, of course. So when all this comes out, will come out as your brand new Continental Champion. Can Okada win that title back, or will Ospreay win it for the first ever time? Yes, but prediction moving to my podcast and watch shorts for AEW. So I'm going to do match reaction shorts. So really want to do more shorts. So I'm going to do match reaction shorts for AEW. That is if I watch the pay-per-views. Whichever the next pay-per-view is, if it's the one in Australia or it's Revolution, I'll check out the card and then we'll see. But let's get down to this match and the next one. But this match right here, right now, the final two matches on the final pay-per-view of 2024.
I agree. It certainly is. We're very lucky to have it here tonight at World's End. Let's return to the ring once again in the Dapper Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, next is the
Will Ospreay looks absolutely beaten up as Okada just stood there in all of his glory. Justin Roberts making those ring announcements.
Championship. Introducing at this time, from Essex, England, weighing 220 pounds, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
He's very special, fellas, very special. To be standing upright after losing all that blood is an amazing accomplishment.
And his opponent, from Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion.
Okay, he's already the champion. So this is... right.
Kazuchika Okada.
So this is okay. Thought the title was vacated for some reason.
And over in Japan, Excalibur, you talk about having the crowd and the pound.
So can Okada hold on to it, or can Will Ospreay win it from him?
He embodies the term ring general.
Yeah, he's just absolutely. He reminds me of Luthez in the way of carrying himself, the stature, and the confidence.
Absolutely. And, the thing I was noticing upon the ring entrances is the stark difference in the demeanor of Will Ospreay, because it's like calm, collected, animated.
And the crowd getting into it here early on. Amazing moment in AEW right now. Seeing the final match of what has been a wonderful tournament. We're seeing some history made here tonight between these two amazing competitors. If you're going to start a company, you might start with these two guys. You really might.
Tremendous acquisitions by AEW. Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay. Hard to believe that, it's just over a year ago before both men joined the AEW roster, and since then have become integral parts of this company. But with their level of talent, JR, that's no surprise.
No, it isn't. They didn't take a long to find their spot.
Two great athletes, two top talents, two great finalists, wonderful talent comes to this, and I do not blame
a big shot from Okada to start things here. As the stream goes off, yet a blood again. Give me a second. Fucking hell. Fuck off for the yards. I'm not interested. Shit.
Good.
And Osprey high flying just like we knew he would from the top.
Competing in tournament. And you know, when we saw the list of guys who are in this tournament, I think a lot of us said, I said, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be wonderful if Osprey and Okada met in the finals? Well, here it is. What we all talked about. You got your wish, though. You're not kidding.
Thinking back to the winter of 2015, Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay wrestling for the first time. It was on an independent show, Red Pro, in the UK. But it was after that match that Kazuchika Okada spoke to the New Japan Pro Wrestling Management. He said there's something special about this Will Ospreay kid. And then the following spring,
1 second, you guys, just testing something out, guys.
the New Japan Pro Wrestling became
Maybe doing next year, maybe
as a
championship here. What do you guys think?
Which at that time was led by Kazuchika Okada.
Taking on his feet is Will Ospreay.
So I think that works having the title there as well. As Okada, the DDT on the outside on Will Ospreay.
Yeah, moves that Will Ospreay has been using that have been effective may not be as effective against a guy like Okada.
Kazuchika Okada, 4 G1 Climax tournament wins, 2012, 2014, and then back-to-back wins in 2021, 2022. Okada, only the 4th man to win back-to-back tournaments, and that back-to-back win came over Will Ospreay in the 2022 Climax.
Good history lesson there.
So just testing something out here, guys, like I'm saying.
Okada has no wasted motion, fellas.
But Okada is in control right now.
Make yourself make mistakes.
Yeah, the economy of movement of Kazuchika Okada is, I mean, one of his hallmarks, one of his trademarks. And Will Ospreay, though, now being driven down onto his head once again.
As Will Ospreay struggles to get out, Okada in the corner just as calm and collected. Look at him. He has a resting heartbeat right now. all the doctors have lied.
That's right. Ospreay brings himself back into the ring underneath the bottom rope.
Okada's still in control.
3 shots to the head.
Now the cover. 2. And Ospreay able to kick out.
I'm not sure Ospreay really knew what the hell he was doing right there, because that was instinctual in my estimation. 3 DDTs, and you're going to have the wherewithal to kick out. I think it's instinct.
Remember earlier this summer, Will Ospreay engaged in that rivalry with MJF over the then MJF's All-American Championship. And Will Ospreay, he said that he was suffering numbness in his left hand, and we saw him flexing that left hand there again, and that was after 3 DDTs. So that numbness very well could be returning or could be worsening for Will Ospreay.
Referee has the discretion to keep a close eye on the eyes.
1 second.
They get glassy.
Just doing something here, guys. Give me a second. I'm doing something here, just, looking into ideas for next year, just how to make my live streams bigger, better, different. Stream's going off again, I will get it back on. Okada's still in control just before it went off. Let me fuck off with these. Fuck off with them. Ospreay coming back into it. Fuck off with them.
body of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Could be a turning point right here, Jim.
Yeah, it caught Okada off guard. He was not ready for that counter suplex.
Okada, Osprey now with the right hands.
Controls and moves to receive. Feeding up the energy of this crowd. He's going to need every bit of it. We heard from him earlier tonight. The flying elbow strike, but Osprey, instead of that one big move, the fatigue perhaps,
An issue is Okada able to kick out. It was the G1 Climax in 2020. Okada and Osprey facing off in the group stage.
You know, I know in Japan that Osprey was kind of being mentored by Okada. Taught. He liked his work. He admired his guts. And it kind of looks like the roles have reversed here now because it's Okada over the defensive. And that's been dictated by the great Will Ospreay.
Hidden blade. Incoming. No. Flattens out Osprey.
one thing to be watch out for, Excalibur, is that Paul Turner was checking the forehead to see if that cut had opened up. Get a good shot of it there.
Hard to tell if it has opened up or not, but it was the 2020 G1 Climax. JR, to your point about the mentorship that Okada provided to Osprey, that's where Osprey decided to break away from that mentorship, to step out onto his own. That's where he founded United Empire, a startling betrayal that Okada did not see coming in that 2020 G1 Climax.
Oh, no.
Osprey drop kick, but getting tangled up. Tangled in knee or tangled up in the
tear attendant
on the top rope here.
Okada, that smile on his face tells you everything you need to know.
He's very happy with his efforts and the results, more importantly.
Okada in the ring. Okay, please, in the ring.
You take away the knee, the power of Will Ospreay. Not only do you take away that aerial assault, JR, but you also take away his striking as well.
That's right. That's right. Exactly. Good point.
Knee breaker. Targeting that right leg that was hung up in the ropes, Okada.
This match has been completed at a scary, deliberate pace, which prevents a lot of crazy mistakes.
Yeah, that's why we talked in the early goings of the tournament is Okada maybe think a tombstone on the outside. Ospreay has no intention of finding out as he escapes.
Osprey taking Okada into the, sending him into the barricade. Super kick followed by Osprey.
Got his balance on the top of that safety rail.
And Okada may have lost some teeth on that one. Wow.
Okada.
Let's take a look again. Look at the balance here. Ooh.
I hate to say it, but Okada seemed to be getting a little cocky there, especially in an athlete the caliber of Will Ospreay in the opposition.
All been down on the outside.
In the deep water right now, which doesn't do either of them any good.
I'm afraid for this one. And
remember, it is
the
second match of the night for both men. A tall order to come back, to limber up, to prepare to face world-class opposition for both men.
7 is the count on the outside for Okada.
Now Okada stirring.
He better run here.
Late in that count as Okada breaks it up.
Ospreay, 10-point accuracy and deadly to boot.
Osprey again, but he's on the inside of the ring. Osprey going to the cover.
He hooked the near leg because that's all he could get. Speaking of Osprey, right? If he'd been able to hook the far leg, he might have got him something.
Kazuchika Okada able to kick out, able to withstand.
Give me 1 second.
Will Ospreay hit himself in the face. He's done this a couple of times in this one.
Okada able to withstand the assault of Ospreay with the advantage.
Ospreay's got a wild look on his face here.
Well, you know, he lost so damn much blood. You don't know how a guy's going to respond to that.
And Ospreay maybe taking Stormbreaker there. With those kicks to the face. a knife-edge chop. You can see buckling the knees of Okada. With Okada. His time.
Okada, the neck breaker between.
What a beautiful counter that was.
Brainbuster counter.
What execution.
So Will Ospreay with an injured neck, presumably an injured right leg, and Okada. He's got his pick.
Ospreay was trying to get up that time. Too late.
Gonna go off again here. When it's ready, oh, come on. Fucking hell. Hurry up. Maybe not then. Another 3 zillion ads here. Oh, fuck.
Second freaking match of the night.
But Tony, we talked about it in the early stages of the tournament. There is no one that can pace themselves better in a round-robin tournament setting than Kazuchika Okada. Now, drives him down.
Tilt-a-whirl slam, and Ospreay has lost so much.
Ospreay, they'll go with the Rainmaker. That could be a title contention for Okada. Coming up. Oh, kicked out by Ospreay.
Ospreay kicked out. That shot on the face. Okada can't believe it. Yeah, Okada said he kicked out for the Rainmaker after losing so much blood earlier tonight. What a gutsy performance. So if you're Okada, you're saying to yourself, perhaps, what the hell do I got to do to beat this guy? Exactly. But Rainmaker didn't get it done. Fans are chanting fight for him. I don't know, man. They might.
And there must be a winner in this match. The finals of the 2024 Continental Classic. The AEW Continental Championship on the line.
I am loving this match. The back and forth, the strategy, the mind games, the physicality. It's just amazing.
Okada was probing for the Rainmaker once again. The back elbows from Ospreay.
Ospreay's got blood all over his face, body, all over his. It looks like he's doing the
Okada took over. He's back in control.
And look at him.
Yeah,
He's of a bloody hand.
It wasn't a car wreck. That was Kyle Fletcher. That was the damage, the vitriol, which Fletcher approached the opening contest of our evening tonight.
Oh, I didn't mean a literal car wreck. Fans starting to cheer Ospreay on, motivate him. He can barely stand. He won't go down, but he can barely stand. Look at this.
JR, here he goes. Back to the discussion of pacing. We see Okada. He appears to be peaking here tonight in this match, the tournament finals. The real Ospreay peaked during the semifinals.
So at March of Madness, the team that gets hottest in the early part of March usually wins the championship. And that's where we are right here. We got a guy that's just facing himself. He's in complete control. I made a flippant remark earlier about his resting heartbeat, but I kind of meant it. I guarantee his Okada's heart is beating differently than Ospreay's right now.
We got more blood. We got more blood, JR. I think that headbutt may have reopened the wound on Ospreay's head, but you can see Okada, the redness.
Somehow, some way, Ospreay's staying in this, so Okada's looking on.
But from the chops that Ospreay put, German suplex as the blood now
running down the face of Will Ospreay. The head and shoulders took it all. He's going for the Rainmaker here to believe the game. Okada with the wrist captured. Rainmaker.
Oh, Rainmaker caught him. 2. Oh, what's the 3 for Ospreay?
That's a dynamic counter that was 1 second away from winning the match for Will Ospreay. How in the hell did he do that? Out of the Rainmaker. As Will Ospreay perhaps poised to unleash the hidden blade.
Drop kick by Okada. Ospreay staying in this. Okada. No.
Took that energy away from him. Rainmaker now took underneath.
Rainmaker will off with the Rainmaker his own. Tiger driver. Stormbreaker. Somehow, somewhere, Okada getting our shoulder up and kicking out.
If you love pro wrestling, you're not loving this, something's wrong with you. This is AEW. This is pay-per-view. And these are 2 of the best in the world. It's Ospreay going to the target. No.
Rainmaker, but both men are down. Okada can't capitalize here.
What a heads-up move by Okada. That's a big concern.
Okada keeping a hold of the wrist of Ospreay.
"283 days as Continental Champion for Okada, the longest reigning champion. And what a moment we are watching.
Kick from Ospreay now.
He's got the
Hidden blade. Okada ducks. Tiger driver. Stormbreaker. Countered. Rainmaker. And Okada retaining here. Stream gone off. Give me a second. That was a good match. Still your Continental Champion is Okada, as I try and get this stream back on for about the 10,000th time here. Ow. The one we're actually going at is your main event. The big question is, does Christian try and catch in here? Did you try and catch in that contract as if it was money in the bank?
Yeah, there's one sequence that got 3 DDTs. That's right. Well, come on. That's right. As Okada, the hand waves, showing the 5, the 4 G1 Climax Tournament victories, and now winning the Continental Classic, the first time he entered the tournament. So now the reign continues. If the referee's going to leave the ring, he needs to take Ospreay with him, because Ospreay, there's no way in hell he can defend himself if Okada changes to assault. Okada reaches the hand out. What a match. What a rivalry. And now Okada betters his record of Will Ospreay, over Will Ospreay. 9 wins to Okada, only 2 to Ospreay. Will Ospreay has nothing to hang his head about. This was an incredible effort by Will Ospreay, and there he is again,
never bet against Okada in a tournament.
Singles victories over this man are perhaps one of the most elusive things in our sport.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And I think we still have the best to see in Okada. He's still an old guy. He's a young guy. He's getting better all the time.
Yeah, I talked about Okada peaking. It's possible that he peaked tonight in this match at the right time, but
congratulations,
Christopher Daniels here.
Kazuchika Okada on winning this year's Continental Classic and continuing your reign as Continental Champion.
Christopher Daniels.
Now, normally, this would be the time where I come down to the ring and present you with your championship title, but I can't do that.
What?
Because as of today, I am no longer an EVP for All Elite Wrestling. But this man is.
Who is it? Oh, Kenny Omega.
Wait a minute. Okada knows. The fans know. And now we all know. We knew his arrival, his return was imminent. But it is Kenny Omega. The great Kenny Omega. Who's better than Kenny Omega? I don't know. Give me time to think. If the rivalry between
Kenny Omega's our EVP. Christopher Daniels stands down.
the rivalry between Omega and Okada is S tier. It is legendary. Over a year and a half since he's been in the ring. And now resuming his role as an EVP of all Elite Wrestling. This is a wonderful AEW moment. Remember this one, fans. But you got to see one of the greatest matches of the year without a doubt. Then the surprise return of Kenny Omega. What a night. What a great event. We're so glad you're with us. And we ain't done yet. Kenny Omega returning here tonight to present his longtime rival for the AEW Continental Championship. Kenny Omega. Is he strictly here in his capacity as an executive vice president? Who the hell knows? Only Kenny knows, I would assume. That's a little taunting, what do you think? Well, absolutely, but this is Kenny Omega, right? There we go. His bouts with Kazuchika Okada. Some of the best professional wrestling matches of all time.
Omega presents the title to Okada. Is that it?
Square circle. Yeah, great chemistry in their very evenly matched. If the fans chant Kenny, fans, we do not know how long it's going to take Kenny Omega to get back to wrestling shape.
Yeah, looks like it is it. We've got one final match to go here.
It's great to see Kenny back. One of my all-time favorite competitors. Highly skilled. For the surprise return of Kenny Omega. Presenting Kazuchika Okada. The Continental Championship title belt. There is your winner of the 2024 Continental Classic. And perhaps cementing himself
the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. And now I want to see Kenny and Okada. Well, for his illness and what he went through, Kenny looks great. Yeah. But there were no words exchanged that I could see between Okada and Omega inside the ring. I think you're right. I didn't see them talk to each other whatsoever. You think Okada, JR, you think Okada feels unstaged by Kenny's return right now? I would think there's something to be said about that. Yes. We got to miss one of the greatest tournament moments of all time. I mean, it really is for Kenny Omega to come out and present the belt. Kazuchika Okada, there you see that. A big event all in Texas coming up Saturday, July 12th. Kazuchika Okada making history tonight, winning the 2024 Continental Classic. He's a normal tournament outing here in AEW, but as we reiterated, he is no stranger to the highest level of competition in a tournament setting, JR. Yeah, he's very special. Very special.
Got off yet again, guys. Sorry about that. Ugh. So many fucking ads.
Know where he's going to be competing for New Japan Pro Wrestling in just about a week, but his return to AEW, there's so many rumors going on backstage.
Rumors of pro wrestling? Are you kidding me? That's news.
It's like chocolate and peanut butter, two great tastes that taste great together. Very good. But Kenny Omega, I mean, it feels so good to have him here in AEW, one of the founding fathers of AEW and a former AEW World Champion. But now we turn our attention, JR, to the AEW World Championship, our main event, the four-way match. Will John Moxley's death grip on All Elite Wrestling continue tonight?
I think it very well could, because these four-ways are a challenging place. They're challenging to travel. The roads are rough. The water is deep. Every place you want to think.
And next, and finally, come up here in a fatal four-way match of the AEW Championship, John Moxley, Orange Cassidy, Jay White, Hangman, and Page. Who wins this and does the Kinsey trying in?
You think he's going to have any luck with that?
No, I don't think. I think we're going to see a lot of conflict during
Are we back here momentarily?
Bernard, the pregame show said it's a 25% chance that John Moxley's going to win. With the Death Riders, I think that increases that chance that he's going to win. He's got a plan. He's had a plan the entire time. Let's see how it unfolds tonight.
John Moxley not coming into our main event unprepared. It is a four-way match. AEW World Champion John Moxley must defend against Hangman Adam Page, Switchblade Jay White, and Orange Cassidy.
There's not a single soul in this building that wants to be AEW World Champion. They think they do, but they don't. None of them deserve to even lay eyes on the AEW World Championship. And it's my responsibility to make sure that they don't.
John Moxley is determined to reform AEW into what he thinks it should be.
As long as my heart is still beating, this is the closest you will ever come to the AEW World Championship.
If anybody is coming up to our 1-2 king, it will be the Switchblade.
Well, then, that championship is and always has been my AEW World Championship.
I'm never going to stop until you are not the AEW World Champion.
All the way.
The only way I stop is if you kill me. I will do everything to win that World Championship. Who is going to stop me?
John Moxley.
No matter how you crowd out the room, I will find my way to you. Will they neutralize Moxley?
It is my responsibility to make sure that they never even get the chance to lay eyes on the AEW World Championship.
Or will it be every man for themselves from the moment the bell rings? Orlando, Florida! Your main event tonight is a four-way match for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
Orange Cassidy making his way out first here.
Wherever, whatever, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
What kind of headlines would it make if tomorrow morning folks woke up and said, oh my God, Orange Cassidy became the AEW champ? It can happen very easily.
Orange Cassidy, the reluctant locker room leader of AEW, did not want to be involved in this clash with John Moxley. It's basically control of AEW. Moxley has this death grip. And he has this vision for AEW that, what is it? That's the thing. Only the Death Riders seem to understand what Moxley's vision is. I'd love to know what's the hell of it.
Hangman and Page, get a bit of a pop here. Hangman and Page out next.
More violence from other wrestlers like John Moxley, of course. Virginia, weight 229 pounds. Hangman Adam Page. Only one guy in this match. Next to John Moxley, the AEW World Champion before. And you're watching make his way to the ring right now.
It's very interesting that we just had Kenny Omega return moments ago because it was Hangman Adam Page defeated Kenny Omega at full gear in 2021 to capture the AEW World Championship.
This guy may be the wild card in this whole match, Excalibur. He may be because he's so unpredictable. How do you read this so? He might be a hell of a player.
Hangman Adam Page still the wild card in life, and we've seen him driven over the edge by that rivalry to himself.
Jay White is here and he's ready as his stream goes off again. Need a second here. All guys are waiting for the champion as I wait for his stream to get back on and troll through the 1,000,001 ads here. Fucking hell. Add 10 million. Shit about warfare, what the fuck that was. Fuck off.
It's not going to come, I wouldn't think, from the entrance. From the rampway.
And champion, current reigning, defending AEW champion John Moxley is here and coming to the ring right now. Of course, through the people.
John Moxley in his fourth reign as AEW World Champion has held the title for more than a cumulative 425 days throughout his career. And most importantly, we have not seen that AEW World Championship title belt since Moxley defeated Brian Danielson, ending Danielson's full-time in-ring career. That title was held under lock and key by Matt Warren, John Moxley's associate, Marina Shafir.
Now, he walked towards the ring there, and he walks back. I don't know what's going on here. Let's not try to figure it out. Let's let it out. Yeah, you're right. And I tell you this, and Trevor mentioned Marina, she's a difference maker. She herself is a difference maker.
And remember that Marina is only member of the Death Riders that we see here now alongside John Moxley. You know, Pat, Claudio Castagnoli, and Wheeler Yuta are somewhere close at hand, JR. Moxley not coming into this match without a plan.
Yeah, I think you're right. One would assume that is the case.
It's like I was talking about. 25% chance of winning. Nope. It's more with Moxley because of what you guys are talking about, the Death Riders.
Moxley looks good, looks lean, as good as he's ever looked in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shafir, she has the key to that case around her neck. We presume that contains the AEW World Championship. We don't know.
We assume, is it? If you know what else we assume, we're going to ask out of you and me. And I'm not so sure how that's going to work out here. I'm not going to try to. What's Justin?
Well, the handcuff is the.
Here we go. Bell rings.
What's going on?
The briefcase, I think.
And the briefcase being hooked round the
on that
middle rope. Oh no.
And Frank Schwinsburg said, move it in the corner, and so Shafir just broke the handcuff. That's the power that this woman possesses. But now, look at this.
So the AEW held in a briefcase held by Marina Shafir. She had it around her neck, and then she took it off and hooked it to the middle rope, and then just broke away the briefcase. Hangman Page and Jay White arguing. Moxley rolling out the ring. Very smart.
Kind of grin on his face.
It's all right, Moxley. He did the right thing. Go after the champion.
3-on-1.
Yeah, Jay White, Hangman Page, and Orange Cassidy. Seemingly united.
Jay White going after Moxley. And now Page. Where's Cassidy? Where is he?
John Moxley out of the equation. We'll move him. Wait a second now. Cassidy.
Here's Cassidy.
The announced him to our right.
I'm hoping someone will be announced this to his immediate. And see, look at this. They are just every little match.
Here they are. Here's Wheeler Yuta and Cesaro. Claudio Castagnoli. Going to take John Moxley away to safety, perhaps. The fight spilled into the crowd.
Over the barricade and maybe to go get him a count, and Moxley's going to retain the title.
This match now, is that the case? I mean, I don't think there are countouts in the four-way.
You may be right. I was looking at it. I don't think so. What the hell? Go get it.
There's Marina Shafir.
Marina Shafir getting in on the action now, going after Orange Cassidy. Still out in the crowd.
And Claudio keeps stealing, pairing off Hangman Adam Page. Oh, is Cassidy touching his throat?
Moxley sending Cassidy over one of the barricades.
And Moxley and his tech riders making liberal use of that fact.
They say I'm taking the liberties as they can based on the rules of this region.
John Moxley right now is taking
Jay White going after Claudio. Oh, a big boot by Moxley to Cassidy here.
This is a team. This is a team against 3 men.
And Moxley, see that abrasion.
Everybody knows. They're going to come over on the other side, JR.
That abrasion on Moxley's left
Left flank, left shoulder. I see that.
And still fighting out. The Death Rider's going to be fended off by Jay White and Hangman on the page here.
He got the opportunity. You got Hangman and Jay White across the arena. Moxley mocking Orange Cassidy. You know, watch strategy. He's not mocking kicks right now, Stiller.
And just kick to the face of Bad Moxley to Cassidy.
Takes himself out of range or harm's way. And Moxley going to chase him out. He's going to put Moxley's going to put Orange right back in the fray, right back in the camp. Gerald, we talked about earlier that Kazuchika Okada and how elusive a victory, a singles victory is over Okada. The same can be said of Moxley. Only a handful of men have beaten John Moxley inside an AEW ring. And Orange Cassidy is one of them. And
Moxley turning to Cassidy. White and Page still in the crowd, it seems. Or Jay White's here. Page is here. Superman punch or punch to Moxley.
The Orange punch and now
Triple powerbomb. Through the announce table. Triple powerbomb just like the Shield does. Give me a second here. 1 second. One second. Oh my God. Fuck them off. Pay now turning intended to Moxley, Cassidy, should I say, covering him, Cassidy kicking out.
He's pushing him. What do we got? That's Christian Cage. Remember, in the patriarchy, in that briefcase, Christian Cage has that contract for the AEW World Championship that he can execute at any time, Jay. Well, exactly, and he's just optimistic enough to do it tonight. Of course he is.
One second, guys, my phone's going very crazy here.
Yeah, imagine if the AEW World Championship finally canceled.
1 second.
Of John Moxley. It goes back. Wait a second. That's Hook.
1 second.
Watching Christian Cage Hook. Oh, wow. The victory last night on Rampage. Protege Nick Wayne, but it seems like Hook's business is far from over with Christian Cage.
Christian Cage looking on. Hook looking on. Christian points into that contract. Page turning attention squarely to Cassidy on the outside. Where Jay White, where Moxley is, I don't know. But Jay White down on the outside. A shot from Jay White now to Page. Okay, like Moxley's still being put to the table. A trouble powerbomb to the table, wasn't he?
Sending Jay White now into the barricade. Let's remind the fans that barricade is an LED board on the far side, so that's even harder than most. Yeah, that doesn't move. No, it does not. No, not an inch. It doesn't sell, does it? Page back into the ring with Orange Cassidy.
Goes on in the corner. Fans here in Orlando were chanting Swerve's house.
See, here's the thing about this is that you got to get your business handled as quickly as you can because the longer it extends the match,
knees up, or legs up, should I say?
Group and get back in it.
Exactly. Hangman, he cannot afford to get rattled by these fans. He has to keep his focus on the AEW World Championship. Can't let those thoughts of Swerve Strickland creep back into his mind.
Yeah, with James trying to get back into this, it is a one-on-one. Is he could
Cassidy from the top, elbow from the top.
Flying off the top, the elbow. Swing by Hangman, Cassidy. DDT attempt.
DDT, no.
Counters.
Stun Dog Millionaire, Jay White in. Very smart, Jay White. Looking maybe.
Cutthroat suplex. Swings around.
Cutthroat suplex. No. Stun Dog Millionaire, no. Cutthroat suplex. Hit. Page now. Another second. Moxley back in, his head busted wide open. That's a goof. That's a gusher right there. But he's now taking on Page.
He was powerbound onto that desk, perhaps even flipping the monitor. Or who knows what on the way down. But right now, Moxley trying to pour it on, but Hangman. Hangman undeterred, but Moxley likewise. Orange Cassidy charging in. Cassidy set up to the apron. Moxley just leaped up. There you go. Left up the roll up.
High stack almost won it.
Blade Runner. Moxley reverses two. Jay White.
Continues to deliver strikes of significance. Strikes of significance. That's a key term to keep in mind.
But in this four-way setting, Moxley caught by Orange Cassidy.
Only Cassidy back in on the action now.
Of this main event match evident on all the combatants.
You gotta wonder as we head towards a brand new year if it will be the Death Riders still in charge, or maybe members of AEW rise up. One of these up.
Now,
Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that.
Jay White's a fighter, guys. Look at this. Certainly is. White knows that the odds are in his favor. Moxley may be out on his feet.
Dead eye by Page. Owen punch to Jay White, then to Page. Jay White going for the crossroads or whatever he got to. Road runner, not road runner. And a Superman punch to Moxie. Moxie covering him, getting covered, and Page
is now
interrupting all of that.
Perhaps
going for the buckshot lariat and hits it, but Jay White back in.
Jay White taken down by the boot of Hangman. Let's get ready to do another one here, Excalibur.
And running to Jay White. Moxley. Oh, dead eye to Moxley now.
What is Hangman doing it? Oh, he wants to position John Moxley for another.
Buckshot lariat, but Spring's gonna have to gain. Fucking hell. This is another reason, guys, I want me doing AEW watch-alongs, at least with WWE having to be on the, well, not on the app, but on Netflix starting next year, obviously, for us here in the UK, international people, international fans. So this is another reason that there be no more AEW watch-alongs, as well as, I'm not... Jay White in with his finisher. Moxley now. Took Moxley down. 1, 2. Unit breaking it up, taking the referee out. So yeah, another reason I won't be doing watch-alongs next year is just like, this pay-per-view's been okay, but nothing special. Been running nothing special with AEW all year. AEW is kind of Marina Shafir in, but AEW is kind of bringing me away a little bit. So now Sister Abigail to Marina Shafir, uterine, Psycho knee, or the Claymore, one of the two. Handing the win to Moxley, perhaps. Oh, Rough Rider, Death Rider, whatever. Referee put in by Claudio. 1, 2, 3. And John Moxley retains. Absolutely no shocker there.
I told you so when I knew this would happen. As long as there are Death Riders watching John Moxley's back, he may be the world champion for a long, long, long time. The best chance that Orange Cassidy, Jay White, and Adam Page had this match is when Team AEW presented a united front against John Moxley. Where they followed the game plan that Orange Cassidy pleaded with them to observe. But it was when the infighting took place that the match fell to Moxley's hands, just as he predicted, JR. Yeah, exactly right. And I'll tell you, you're right about the long reign. As long as the odds are stacked in Moxley's favor, as they seem to be on a consistent basis, he can be the champion for a decade.
That Claudio's got a chair, so this is not ending right here. The match is over. He's still the champion, for crying out loud. What is he trying to prove here now?
Jay White, he's the helpless. He's getting double teamed.
And now FTR are here. They're going to take out JY, but FTR are back.
Business is about to pick up. I didn't know they were here. That's why with Cass Wheeler, they've not been medically cleared. They're supposed to be out of action for the rest of the year.
Yeah, they said, they told John Moxley, they told the Death Riders, it's not over. We'll be looking for you.
We're going to black out of here. Who is it?
Sakes, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Edge. Edge is back. Rated R. Superstar. On this day, it's so real to me. Got Edge, or Adam Copeland is back, and so are FTR.
Injured earlier
superstar.
Here we go. Another fight ensues.
Absolutely.
A lot of fighting tonight here in AEW.
And the brawl of the fight is on.
And now,
Smash Machine or whatever. Double Team movies. I forget what the movie's called.
He's not back for the hell of it. I can promise you that. That's not his style.
oh, what a moment. What a moment to end our year on.
Spear.
Is standing on a spear. And Christian Cage dismayed at what is playing out before his eyes. He's breaking off a piece of that chair.
Did he bring a piece of the chair? He done this to Roman Reigns in the past. He done this to Seth Rollins. He's riding back the metal in Moxley's mouth.
This is the AEW John Moxley was looking for.
Or immediately, the AEW that Moxley didn't want to have any fun of.
Castioli trying to free his channel, trying to free the AEW World Champion John Moxley.
Good point. Just don't forget, he's still the AEW World Champion.
Hey, clearly.
What a match, what a moment.
Edge with the microphone, it didn't even work.
Moxley! You look at me when I'm talking to you, kid! Oh, kid. Yeah, I called you kid, because you were growing pubes while I started doing this. Wow. You're all mine! Rated FTR, we're taking it all! Well, there you have it. There you have it. New players in the game. And the game is amazingly exciting right now. The declaration made by Adam Copeland.
On this day, I see clear. So Edge wants John Moxley.
To the doctor hometown. The hometown of Jackson Cash, Asheville, North Carolina. He's coming Wednesday night. For Dynamite Fight for the Fallen. Streaming unmatched, the simulcast live on TBS.
And I can confirm from Tony Khan that we have the maps. It'll be rated FTR. Yes, going up against John Moxley and the Death Riders in a big trios match. How about the return of Adam Copeland?
Wherever you do, get to Asheville. Asheville is the place to be on Wednesday.
And if you can't be there, you can join us live on TBS or streaming on Max. A whole new era of AEW begins this Wednesday night, New Year's Day.
We're going to start the year January 1st, Asheville. Fight for the Fallen. TBS, like you said, it's hammered. Streaming on Max. What a year 2025 is going to be. Look at this together. What a shot. What a night.
Edge and FTR in the night on top. We're going to see my match coming up on Dynamite. I will be watching, guys. But
The ranks of all elite wrestling of Team AEW. Bolstered not only by the return of that man, the rated R superstar, Adam Copeland, but Kenny Omega back as well.
What a night, man. Think about it. It's been an all-star game.
We saw an incredible three match for the Continental Championship. John Moxley is still the champion, but buddy, the return of Adam Copeland and rated R FTR. Fight for the Fallen live in Asheville, North Carolina this Wednesday on PBS, streaming on Max. Copeland, FTR together. Rated FTR against the Death Riders.
For Tony Schiavone, for Jim Ross, I'm Taylor. Thank you for joining us tonight for World's End. We will see you live on TBS and streaming on Max this Wednesday night. Good night, everybody.
So there we are, the final AEW pay-per-view of this year of 2024. As I've said all day, all stream, all pay-per-view, my final AEW watch along probably ever. May do one for All In. It's here in the it's not in the UK, is it? Next year, not in the UK. So no, won't even be doing that. So yeah, but this is probably the final AEW watch along ever. I'm gonna give it that. It was an okay show, nothing really spectacular. Cool to see Edge or Adam Copeland back. Cool to see Kenny Omega back. But nothing really wowed me, nothing really blew me away. So I'm going to give it a rating of, I'll say a silver, a solid silver. But I will see you guys tomorrow night for the final podcast of 2024. So the year-end awards. So the final podcast of 2024 and year-end awards, 10 p.m. Be here at 10 p.m. and I'll see you guys then. Remember to like and subscribe. But for now, always remember, if wrestling is the game, excellence is the name, and excellence is this man right here, Ricky Goldman.